Good morning. Welcome in, Cell. Ondo, good morning to you, dude. Aviator, welcome in, Chief. How's things, sir? Morning, Captain Paper Plane. Good day, good day. We're just getting started up, guys. I forgot to do a thumbnail for today. The ads should have finished by now as well. Ooh. I got a couple of videos we're gonna watch today, and then we're gonna get into some juicy 4-0 gameplay. One video from the wonderful Space Tomato, and one from Cutlet. The rare video. All I have to do is now try and find the video. Where is the video? And here, this video. Awesome. All right, let's get that timer going. We're all set up. I think we're gonna get Open Wave Thursday, Friday. I'm feeling it, chat. I want to believe. We've got literally to the 19th, 20th. I want to believe. A week on Thursday, a week on Friday. We can do this. We're gonna get 4-0 live. It's gonna happen. No, I didn't paper plane. Do you wanna quickly drop it if you got the link? I can give you a permit. Just let me know when you got the link ready. Ping in the SM. Right. Cheers, dude. I'll grab it. Ah, nice. I'll get it for you. Let's have a look. Oh, yeah. See, the thing is with this, dude, is I just don't know if it's meant to be, right? Because CIG were talking about putting time to kill and time to down up, but yeah, I'll contribute to this because I have had it. Let me just get in here. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It's Monday the 9th. We're getting through December already. Right, let me hear it. See, late hit reg. Did you experience this issue? I did. It is back. Is it critical or is it hardly play? I'm gonna put hardly playable because again, no, it is playable. Can be worked around. It's not exactly like end of the world kind of stuff, but yeah, gotta fly. Add game version. I'm just gonna put 4-0 because I've not been playing live, even though I kind of feel like it's a little bit on live as well. I'll just submit it there. Yeah, I'll promote this today, Paper Plane. I was watching Noodle yesterday and he had it as well. Right, there we go. All right, so we got that on today. Obviously, there's no patch over the weekend. Let me just check some other stuff here. Okay. Awesome. Right, so the first video we're going to react to is obviously from the wonderful Space Tomato. It's like 11 minutes, and it's basically, the title is Master Modes is Dead, kinda. Is this actually better for Star Citizen players? It is. Without even watching this video, it is. And the reason for that is, Master Modes is just a toggle. So, if Tomato's watching this react, Master Modes is just a toggle from SEM to nav mode. That's all it does. Everything that happens in flight within Star Citizen, even land vehicles, is governed by something called the IFCS. And I've gone over this with Tomato beforehand. Like, he was asking questions and stuff like that. And the IFCS is the Intelligent Flight System for Star Citizen. It's pretty much the physics system for the whole thing, right? And Master Modes just basically just does a little toggle in between that mode. Nothing that was added to the Master Mode system ever affected flight. That's all governed by how CIG do parameters within thruster play. And it's the same thing when we get the new system, because, again, if anybody doesn't know this, we've not changed flight model since 310, which is like 5 years ago, 6 years ago. Maybe then. I need to actually check how long it is ago, but it's like 5 years since we've actually had a flight model change. Now, the new system CIG are working on does change this, because right now we have atmosphere and space, and they're locked together in the IFCS. When you change one area, it affects the other area, vice versa. So when you change something in space, it affects atmosphere, and if you change something in atmosphere, it affects space. And CIG want to separate these two and have a system for space and a system for atmosphere. Yo, Aviator, thank you very much for the raid, dude. Appreciate that. Just getting in a bit of banter. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Devil's Turbo. Good day, dude. God damn it. That raid sound is just still so satisfying. You guys get out and come back in so we can hear that sound file again. It's awesome. Thank you, appreciate it, dude. Hope you had a good stream. Didn't realize you were streaming, dude. You literally just came into the channel and waved. Awesome. Thank you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, so we're going to be watching a little bit about Master Modes, reacting on stuff like that, but also going to try and educate you guys a little bit. It's hard because CIG doesn't make it easy, but there's more to just calling Master Modes and all that jazz. But yeah, appreciate it, guys. Welcome in. We're going to be watching a video on from Space to Mal, and then Scutlet, then get into some Forces and 4-0 gameplay. And the first one is Master Modes, Is It Dead? And as I'm saying to people, Master Modes is just a toggle between SEM and nav mode. That's all it does. It does nothing more. And it's the same thing as when they bring out the new system, Quantum Boost. It's exactly the same thing, right? I can't be educated, too stupid. I can educate you, dude. Don't worry. Don't worry, I got you. I got you. So again, everything that happens in flight within Star Citizen, everything that happens on the ground is governed by something called IFCS, Intelligent Flight System, and it also does the ground stuff. Oh, no, you never need to apologize for that, Aviator, dude. I fully understand the raid and run. Go and get some food, get some sleep. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you so much for that, dude. I will try and look after people as much as I can with the class right now. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. So yeah, everything governed in that, all that good stuff, right? So we'll get straight into this and we'll see where it actually goes. Let me just make sure I've got sound all set up for you guys. Tomato does really good videos as well, so I think this will be a short one. So we'll see.
Master Modes, the controversial flight model adjustment implemented to Star Citizen in 3.23, is being dismantled and moved into an already existing system, simplifying flight in Star Citizen. Weapons are being made available to players at all times, all normal ship flight is being limited to around current SCM speeds, Quantum Boost is going to become an integral part of getting around, and crafting is quickly climbing its way to become the most important part of Star Citizen.
One incorrect. You can't use the guns all the time. CIG have already talked about this in other areas. Again, this is where information pushed out is just ridiculously bad at times. You're not going to be able to do weapons in Quantum Boost when you do that. You can only use weapons in SCM mode and when you're getting up to sort of like speed before quantuming. The moment you're in like Quantum Boost and stuff, you can't. So it's not all systems. It's only what we have right now, basically.
This is my own opinion or interpretation of the upcoming changes to Star Citizen's flight model.
So beautiful.
Thank you for coming to my Tomato Talk.
Tomato Talk. My God, look at the effort that goes into these videos. He does have like
Master
some of the
modes
best
are
videos.
dead, mostly.
Yeah.
See, master modes are just two different types of flight. Your functional flight, guns, missiles, mining, scanning, salvage, combat, tractor beaming, and other utilities, and navigation flight, quantum travel, scanning, and eventually quantum boost. But each of those things I named are operator modes within the master modes framework. So overall, you have 2 master modes with 8+ operator modes between them. Look at SCM. At its core, this mode is mainly known for allowing weapons and shields. Using the guns and missile operator mode, you could do this. Now, you can freely use your guns in any operator mode, including Quantum, without needing to determine the SCM Master Mode as well, essentially stripping away the whole need for the SCM Master Mode. On the other hand, Nav Mode at its core...
So, again, this is where the terminology is wrong. Master mode is not, it's not the, like, you don't have a master mode SCM, you don't have a master mode nav mode. It's just a toggle between the 2 modes. Again, everything that he's talking about should be called IFCS. It's literally switching between SCM built into IFCS and nav mode built into IFCS. There's no separations. They are the exact same physics as everything else in the game.
Was known for travel speeds of around 1200 meters per second and quantum travel. Ignoring the scanning operator mode, you'll now freely use quantum travel as its own operator mode, with quantum boost possibly getting its own as well, essentially stripping away the nav master mode. Apparently, a big part of getting rid of this was actually because many players would fly too fast in this mode and crash.
Okay.
So now Quantum Boost, not following the same
I kind of feel like it's Chris Roberts that kept doing it, not the players.
rules due to the nature of the Alcubierre drive, can make sure to stop you point blank when you arrive at your destination so you don't crash into...
See, the thing is, before this system even comes out, you already have the toggle in 4.0 if you guys don't know. You can actually make it now where when you enter ATC space on any celestial, or not celestial, any location like Grimhex Station, it will slow you down and stuff like that, you know?
Space stations.
So we already have that in 4.0. That's your choice, though. I have it turned off.
The learning curve on an unfinished game is too high, to be honest. And making big changes to fundamental parts of the game based on that learning curve during development could be bad for the game. And I really wish there was still some way for players who want to fly fast around these locations to still do so. Maybe for like a fine or something.
But you can. You can. It's again, it's in 4.0, guys. All you have to do is turn it off in the options. I can show you after this video.
But what's done seems to be done for now, and we'll see how it works. I just think this is a silly reason to cite for speed.
Well, that's actually been... You can toggle that Werewolf for like 6 months now, I hate to tell you. It's good that you've paid attention. But the landing gear thing is called precision mode. And basically, you've been able to toggle it since Master Modes came out, which would be at the start of this year, give or take. So let's say 6 to 9 months. It never worked for you? Well, it's been working for me for years. Well, not for years, for months, I should say. But yeah, that's not a new thing in 4.0. 4.0 now has a toggle where as you're approaching at, say, 1,000 meters a second towards a station, the moment you hit ATC, it automatically slows you down to SEM speed. But then you have to come out of nav mode into SEM, or you're just sort of stationary there with no shields kind of thing. Maybe it's finally fixed yet. Yeah. Always a good thing is never use their default buttons. Create a button that overwrites everything. So in the game, I have R for ready, right? And what this does is I bind it to like 10 buttons that it turns off precision mode, turns off fades on pips, gives me lines, all that jazz. So when I press R to turn my ship on, it already corrects it in that mode just to make sure, right? So I would never go off their default systems like as a guarantee. And I also, as Ondo points out, wouldn't go with MFDs. You can use the slider, but it's best to just create one button that activates all your profiles, basically.
Speed limitations in this way. Speaking of limitations, some from the Master Mode system will remain. I did say Master Modes is only kinda dead, after all.
Stop using Master Modes as a terminology. Come on, guys. It's literally a toggle. It's like flipping a light switch.
As you power up your quantum drive, presumably through the operator mode you use for that travel, your shield will actually still be disabled. Your weapons, as I mentioned earlier, will always be available though. This
Yes and no. Yes and no. The moment you actually go into the system of quantum boosting, you can't shoot.
gives some more freedom of choice back to the players and more ability to defend yourself even as you're fleeing. Particularly, this is good for ships that have turrets. We will have to see though how a change like that works in the real game, but I think this is something many players are going to be happy about. Another limitation that will remain, which is likely to get the opposite reaction, is a speed limit on all general flight modes to whatever what you'd imagine SEM speeds are now could mean. I assume that means around 250 to 300 meters per second, but I genuinely hope it is closer to 300 and 400 meters per second, but we will see.
See, the thing is, right. SEM stands for Standard Control Movement. Or there's another way they used to say it, right? I'm trying to quickly remember what it used to be. SEM dictates like just the limitations. But when people are freaking out like SEM could be at 250, CIG can literally just dial a number and make it where SEM can go up to 700. But SEM should be taken into account not just at its normal movement. Space combat maneuvers, yeah, but they actually recently changed it to standard control movement or something like that. They wanted to get out because obviously SEM and atmosphere and all that jazz. But yeah, I think that was it, where it was space combat maneuvers was the original one on it. Now they call it standard control movement. This doesn't, you don't look at it and what it can do. Hey, Zufo, welcome in as well, Tumblr. It doesn't, don't look at the dictate from like, oh, we're only doing 250 in SEM. 250 plus afterburner is also accounted for what SEM can do. You can even make it where, like, for example, you have your normal SEM mode. No, it's not combat anymore, guys. You gotta let go of combat. CIG literally changed it where it's standard control movement because SEM is not just for combat anymore. They made that a big point where it's for general use because you have to use SEM for mining, SEM for salvaging and stuff like that, you know, to get like the extra things. It's standard control movement now. But it used to be about combat, but it's not anymore. There's other gameplay other than combat. Exactly, yeah. You can't call it combat when it's used for everything general flight. It just doesn't make any sense. So they changed the standard control movement, or maneuvers, if you wanted to do that. I'm going to say movement because it's easier. But the same sort of thing. Not anymore. They changed it so you can salvage. But again, it still wouldn't be combat because SEM is not just for combat, Tumblr. It's for general movement. That's the thing. Is they used to be for combat, but you can't highlight it because again, everyone goes into a non-combat state. Yeah. It's again, it's that like I remember Yogi said it was standard control movement or maneuvers. It's for when you use your guns for non-combat stuff. Yeah, very true. Anyway, doesn't matter. SEM. SEM literally basically is your standard for moving around. But what people freak out about is that CIG can make you go fast as fuck by using Afterburner. And CIG can redesign Afterburner to do certain things. Like I've always said, for ever since I played this game, I would like it where, because we have so much hydrogen fuel, just make it where Afterburner burns hydrogen. And this would be a perfect time to do it, because if they're removing nav mode and just making it where we blink warp, which I'm all for, by the way, because fuck traveling 500 kilometers to get into a fleet fight because you can't warp to somebody, I can just warp and be like, I'm in. 100% behind this movement in the game, because fuck traveling at 1,000 meters a second for 500 kilometers. It's boring. It's so dull. And it's even worse in atmosphere because you have to go super high to get super fast, right? Yeah, you get a little bit of a backdrop, but CIG blur everything out when you get high. If it had like some proper height map in clouds, it would be awesome. But the moment you get through the clouds, it's like this fucking abundance of fucking area. And again, because of their scale in this game, if you get it's what's it, Tumblr? What is it for the planets? It's 1.4 or is it 1.6? The size of what we have in real life. I think it's 1/6 of the size. So it doesn't make. Is it 110? Is it? Is it 110? Anyway, CIG have some stupid the size of Star Citizen's planet and moons. The scale. Because this is why it feels off to people. Is it 110, right? That's why, again, this is where people don't understand speed and they only understand visuals of speed. But if you take into account that we're at 110 and we're moving at the speed we are in real life, it throws you off massively because as you're going up, we also do it in kilometers. So whilst you're at 10,000 kilometers, people don't realize that's 32-ish thousand feet in real life. So when you got 110 scale, you're up really fucking high and you're like, wait, why does this not feel like real life? And it's because, well, the planets and moons are off, yet we're going at the same speed we would do in real life. So everything's out of whack, and you have to understand speed and this to understand that it doesn't matter how fast you go, it's still always going to feel off because we're not scaled right. We're not moving along a planet at the normal sort of thing. You know what I mean? Like it's smaller than it would do. So everything feels a lot slower. And that's just down to visual representation. If you actually look at our speeds, we're moving fucking crazy. Again, yesterday I was showcasing that you're doing Mach 1 without Afterburner 20 meters or 50 feet off the deck, and you're in the fucking ground effect and nothing's happening. Your wings are not ripping off when you pull 19 Gs, you know? There's so much fakeness in Star Citizen. You can't go, I'm doing combat at 300 meters a second and it feels so slow. No, that's just your brain is slow. Simple as that. Think of being in a plane flight like 300 kilometers when you look out the window. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's off because again, everything feels slow in Star Citizen from visuals. And there's a very easy way CIG can get to that point, right? And that's just making it when you actually move fast or move to maximum speed, they just make it feel like visually, right? They get a bit of blurriness, or when you're moving through space, you get the space dust. They need to make it when you're in combat, you don't get space dust. But when you're moving at speed, you're getting space dust in your face. That would be the best way. We used to have it that way where in combat, moving around, there was no space dust and you could just really feel like you were moving. And then when you were moving fast, the space dust filled up your screen, so it felt like you were actually moving at speed. CIG got rid of this. I don't know why. But it's the same thing in Atmosphere. Atmosphere feels slow because it's visually slow, not because we are actually slow. So going back to my point, CIG's SEM scale, if people don't understand, the scale is 0 to 2,000 meters a second in SEM. Because that's how fast the IFCS allows you to go, by the way. The maximum speed in Star Citizen is 2,000 meters a second. You can't go any faster because the game's not programmed to allow you to do that. Now, we used to be able to do a thing called drifting, which is when you got up to maximum speed, you turned your yaw and started to get faster and faster and faster if you do it a certain way. And if anybody remembers my previous shows back in those days, we were taking a 600i going at 2,000 meters a second through the rings while corkscrewing or rolling through the center of Port Olisar. And nobody else managed to achieve that because they kept crashing, but we did it. Unfortunately, I don't have my clips because we had to get rid of the clips because it had copyright music in it. Good old times of not actually making recordings and stuff. But when you come out of a jump hole right now in 4.0, you actually get up to like 1,900 meters a second, and that shows you that the system's still in play. So before CIG change any of this stuff and people react to it, is SEM is 0 to 2,000. It's the same as NAV is 0 to 2,000. It's all dictated in the same system. It doesn't matter what you call it. That's as fast as you can go. So when people are worried about it's going to be 250, we don't know. Simply don't know what CIG decide to make it.
Either way, while many complaints over the last year were screaming about master modes, I do think many people actually had problems with the lower flight speeds we had gotten along with them. So getting rid of flight modes that many exclaimed for, it might not be what many
Can't go fast in my ships anymore. What's this right now? You can get a DIY smart home security. What the fuck, man? Could he have not cut that part out?
players actually wanted. What this change
Master Modes is amazing. The whole system is amazing. The problem is that everyone that cries about going slow is because they need speed to survive. Because they're too fucking dumb to do fleet fights.
has done is simplified flight by removing that extra layer of functionality in master modes and focused on a single method of switching modes in your ship through operator modes. One that's already existed, as missile operator mode was introduced in 3.14 back in 2021, and then other modes were created in unison. It's also almost the way things have always already worked. Essentially, if you took the flight model we had before master modes was
Oh my god, he went to free 10. All right, so it's 4 years since free 10.
implemented,
Good. Thank you,
limited
Samantha.
all ship speeds down to SCM level that we know now, and introduced power management through engineering, you would have what we're getting now. It is a bummer that it took this long for them to go full circle.
Because again, Yogi 4 years ago, if somebody actually did some research instead of crying on their YouTube channel about how they can't fucking kite everyone now and go backwards, looking over their shoulders and fucking actually do some team fighting, you would have heard Yogi 4 years ago say that the current flight system is broken and that we are going to be changing it. So before people were even told about master modes, Yogi and the team told you that it was going to be changed and slowed down because it was broken. So everyone that got good in 21 and 22, all you did was learn a broken IFCS tweak. That's it. So when you think it's great, you learn to fly in a broken system, which means that you were technically cheating. That's it. You were flying around, learning a way to cheat the game because it was broken. Now it's been fixed, you're upset about it.
For this change, and I genuinely think that they're making this change a bit too early considering they had struck out on a path and seemed pretty set on it. But it'll be interesting to see if this works and whether or not in the long term the players are happy they decided to go back on what they were trying to do.
Well, they're not going back on anything.
I honestly think trying to do all of this, restricting it through natural power needs and engineering gameplay, would have been a balancing nightmare, so I kind of give them a pass on not trying to make that happen there, but losing the ability to fly fast is going to be a real bummer if it does end up.
It's not. It's because you need the speed to do certain things. That's all it is. You want to go fast because it makes it feel good for you, right? Which is just a visual thing. But when you're trying to balance a game, it doesn't make sense, right? I hate the idea to have more speed when I afterburner. Why would you hate the idea of having more speed when I afterburner? Are you saying that you don't like when you let go of you want afterburner to just be an accelerant, not a top speed? Is that what you're trying to say? Because I would agree with you if that's the case. Afterburner should never be a top speed amplification. It should only be an accelerator. But then it depends on height. Like if we were to talk about an atmosphere, afterburner has to be maintained to hit certain speeds at certain heights, but you can also use afterburner to accelerate your climb to a certain height where then the top speed matches what the afterburner speed is doing. Yeah, I would agree with you on that. But then again, this is where most likely we'll get to that stage because CIG have to separate atmosphere and space. Right now they're connected. If you adjust anything in space, it has an effect on atmosphere. If you adjust anything in atmosphere, it has an effect on space. Because the two are not separated right now. CIG want to separate them, which means that most likely you'll see what you're asking for, Zufar, in space, and what I'm talking about will happen in atmosphere. But right now you can't do that. And that's the biggest thing people don't get with the IFCS. It's if you tweak a speed in space, what happens is the IFCS changes how it works in atmosphere and it just dampens it down. So when you go into like say Daymar, it's still the same flight system as in like you're flying in space because there is no control surfaces, there is no way like anything changes. All it is basically your thrusters have a command that when they go, say you can do 500 meters a second in 0G, the moment they activate into the 1G, it dampens down where you can only move to 300. It's not because something in the game is actually slowing you down. It's because the engines are programmed to slow down. And we need that separation. Because you shouldn't be artificially slowing down unless you get to certain heights and you're doing certain things. And it's the same for space. Space is also artificially slowed down. Because technically, when you start going, like, say you get to 500 meters a second and you fucking fire a 50, you then go up to 550. Fire a 50 again, you start going up to, you know what I mean? You can start getting faster and faster until you become like a fucking railgun. For the slowdown to work, the heavier the ship needs to work and slow down. However, whilst you bring that up, Ondo, did you see this? Let me get to my 40 folder. Look at this. Sorry, I'm in the way. I'll move over here. This is actually programmed into the new HUD system, if you guys didn't know. Overweight and auto velocity limit is coming in, stuff like that. So overweight hopefully will be where, for example, like if you're overladen and stuff like that, it'll take you ages to slow down and stuff. But I would imagine this is more like when Maelstrom or something comes into play, right? But again, most of the speed that we see or what people take into is just a visual speed.
Being what happens, especially low flying in atmosphere and around asteroids. Now, this isn't super clear. I'm not sure if there is any way we will be able to fly at those high speeds we love outside of using
You're not. Let it go. Just let it go. CIG will most likely make it where when you afterburner, you're going to get to the 500-600 speed or something like that. But just let it go. It's just a number, guys.
Boost, which last we saw is a pretty particular
You already have this in game cutlet tested with a hull C and atmosphere with too much cargo you cannot lift off, but it needs to be worse and affect more ships. Yeah, because not everything's actually built in right now with the weight system. Like for example, if you've got a Caterpillar tumbler without any cargo, it flies exactly the same as with full cargo. That needs to change in space and atmosphere. Because your thrusters should be having to do more. Like again, how mass? Like I'm not good at maths, guys, but the equation of mass, mass times or mass over thrust or whatever the equation would actually be, like doesn't work in Star Citizen right now. Hey, Diddy, how you doing, dude? I'm afraid overships don't have this
of
yet.
travel method.
It's just going to take
To be
ages
honest,
for CIG
there are
to get
several
through it.
things that aren't super clear about this in terms of specifics, which leads me to believe that we are still in the early talks of this getting implemented. As much as I wanted Quantum Boost in the game this year, which you can see all the benefits of in the video up in the corner there, it's not coming soon. When it does though, it'll be what we use to get around from planet to orbit to point of interest in the distance for exploration. This feature is actually...
Yeah, CIG have shown you this all at CitizenCon, and I'm 100% behind this. Instead of having to travel up to the station or warp up to the station, this mode of travel where we can just
they've been
boost
teasing it here
at
and there
high
lately
speed
to
is
show
amazing.
it's updated.
The problem is people want to be able to fly at these speeds. Go and play Elite Dangerous if you want that shit, right? We can't have people traveling around at like 500 fucking ms. 500k ms. It just doesn't work in Star Citizen.
Capabilities like using it to get from ground level all the way out to orbit, to travel in any direction without a beacon, and to quickly move as a group in local space.
It's just cool. I like it.
Between the use of this mode and whatever other potential high-speed flight options we see,
what idea would be speed to fuel scoop? What would be the ideal of speed to fuel scoop? Oh, if they were adding that in, well, we don't want that. We want it where Starfarers refuel you. I do not want ships that can fuel scoop quantum. That should be the Starfarers' job.
And the likely removal of any waits or stalls in between selecting this mode and others, Master Modes is dead. But its philosophy, its whole point, the struggle to slow down combat speeds, which was laid out back in 2022, discussed in 2023, and released in 2024, it remains. Speeds will remain slow, and players will have to find other ways to outdo their opponents. But this is where things take a twist with this update. The real kicker of the new flight system is that it will be largely based around player crafting.
I completely behind this as well. And the reason for it, before we even get into this, why I'm behind it, is because it just gives progression. Instead of, like, everyone's like, oh, I've got to have Star Citizen where it's a skill thing. Skill is cool, but guess what? Skill gets boring after a while where it's like, all right, we're not really doing anything. We've got to the limit of our skill. Let's go and play another game. The idea is that even if you're not a highly skilled player, this system allows every other player to get involved. And that is good because it means that somebody who doesn't want to do combat, doesn't want to be a pro fucking dogfighting pilot, and doesn't give a shit about all the fucking drama that's evolved around PvP can actually provide to PvP. And I think it's awesome that other people can get involved in gameplay loops, even if they don't want to be part of that gameplay loop.
Back at CitizenCon 2024, crafting was revealed.
Yeah, but when Star Citizen actually gets to the point where they don't do any more changes to things, Ondo, then you see people's limitations, right? Then you start seeing where, for example, people stop trading and they fall off and then just cry and make videos about it, right? We've had it all year of the boo fucking who. I can't go fast. I can't kill people anymore. Shadow motions.
Built in detail across many
sad.
different facets. How it would work with bases, ships, and space stations, power management, resource extraction, material quality, fabricator variety, and item and ship tiers. 1 through 3 for items and 1 through 5 for ships will determine various baseline
I'm very
statistics for
excited
items,
to see
strength,
this.
durability, and value, to name a few. This will create a more diverse...
As somebody that loves the Lord of War gameplay loop in Star Citizen, which we've not had for ages. Oh, that's... Wait. Is that the...
First player to play...
No, wait. Is that... No, that's a different icon. Okay, so that... Sorry.
A trading system, economy, and loot pool. It'll allow gameplay to overtake store-bought items, which are all going...
Yeah, Lord of War gameplay, if people don't know this, is the ability to sell stuff to players, which is amazing. I can literally fund, and as I was explaining yesterday, I'm on good terms with people in RAM, and I'm on good terms with people in Shadow Moses. I don't play with either of the group. I like to interact with the people in both groups, so I stay neutral. But for me, with all this stuff coming, it means that when you get to the final product, I can go, hey, guys at RAM, I've got this supply stock of things that you need to go and shoot at Shadow Moses. Hey, Shadow Moses, I've got this supply of stock that you need to shoot at RAM. And vice versa, right? With any other group, I'm just picking names out of the top of my head, right? I love this gameplay that I can be somebody that does that. And I don't need to be a super fucking sweat that has to be as good as the guys in RAM or as good as the guys in Shadow Moses. I can sit down the fucking middle and dictate how things go by doing certain things. Now, obviously on there's a role for everyone. And I love this. This is what made EVE Online so good for me. Now, I played EVE Online from 2003 to 2012. I did everything in that game. Mothership, Titan, bridging, 0-0, big alliances, fighting goons, fighting PL, everything before the fucking unathletic version of EVE Online that you have today got brought in, right? I've been around when nanoing at high speed, where they removed high speed because it was cheating. So I've seen everything in EVE from what they've done to what we have right now. And for me, the best experiences I had in that game weren't just killing people. It was good fun. But it was the ability to win wars without fighting somebody. By doing certain things. I sat in an organization, or as it's called in EVE, a corporation, an alliance, for 6 months. I worked my way up by playing with a group for 6 months until I got a director's role, and I stole all their fucking assets and shut down and kicked people out the group. Espionage. And it won wars because of it. Now, it's not the one before somebody goes, oh, it was the one in the news. No, for some reason, like, that one got in the news. But there was a big hit between lots of different groups that got done for the wars at that time. And a lot of people infiltrated groups and dismantled them from inside. And that, again, I hope comes to Star Citizen. Because instead of being good at FPS, being good at flying around and dogfighting, you can just sneak in the back door and start breaking away. PlanetSide 1 players will remember this. In PlanetSide 1, which they got rid of in PlanetSide 2, is used to be able to do a thing called a backhack, which is you would deplete the resources of a station till it goes neutral, and then hack it and turn it yourself and start pushing out from behind enemy lines. And it's so much fun. Infantry wins battle, logistic wins wars. Exactly. And I'm very excited for the crafting. What we're getting in 4.0 is the beginning of economy, where it's not just about being a good PvP organization that does a certain role. It means that logistics are the backbone of every organization. And you don't have to have a logistics team in your organization. You can hire logistics. You can hire Lords of War, which basically go out and get you the shit that you don't have time to farm for. You pay them for that role, like me, because I love that shit. And I get to watch the 2 or 3 alliances fight each other and the bloodbath unfold. And then I get the spoils from either side. It's so much good. It's so fun.
Going to be the lowest tier. And
so I'm all for this crafting.
It'll allow ships to fly at speeds higher than the baseline being set with the changes that we've discussed today.
Is crafting. So crafting will allow you to upgrade your ship and to tier 1, 2, 3, 4.
But the funny thing is, they're not calling this crafting. When CIG actually originally advertised this, like, fucking 10 years ago, well, yeah, about 9 years ago, they were going to call it where you would get, like what we have in, like, Diablo. You would have, like, white, blue, green, orange, legendary status of gear. Now they're making it where you craft it. And I kind of think that's better than finding the legendary loot, basically.
4, 5. So if you want to have combat at higher speeds, if you have a tier 5 ship and you have the best thrusters and you've specialized, you've bought an interceptor ship, that will be more applicable to those types of ships.
But we want infinite progression. Spit. If you don't have infinite time to play this game, that's fine. There's ways for you to play 10 minutes, 30 minutes, an hour, 12 hours, right? But for somebody like me that doesn't like to bounce games, again, I played EVE Online for 9 years straight. 2003 to 2012. I want that in Star Citizen. I don't want to go and play your next Call of Duty pile of shit fucking video game. Your next, Tarkov clone, stuff like that, right? I want the infinite progression. And for me, that's, I'm all for that shit, right? And you can't really make crafting lazy because the easiest way to do it is where, like, for example, there's loss. And the way they can do it is anything tier 4 and tier 5 can't be insured. And most likely CIG will go this way because that's what it's like in EVE Online. Anything major like Tech 2 and onwards, I think Tech 3 and whatever they've got nowadays, right? It can't be insured. So when you lose it, it's a loss. It's a hard loss. And if Star Citizen does this as well, it means that your infinite progression isn't lazy. It's where you have to start thinking a lot more when you start using these things. You want to win wars faster because you got the best tech? Well, every time you lose a ship, that's going to hurt.
So that gives people options to choose, like, I want to have this type of gameplay versus this type of gameplay.
Just like
and
that,
we're very much
crafting
going EVE
overtakes
Online with this
engineering,
game.
and even to some extent
Just without the
components as one of the most
Well,
important
maybe
gameplay
without
mechanics in
spreadsheets.
the entire game for ship progression. With everything we have already seen, it was quickly becoming the cornerstone of Star Citizen, but this pretty much seals the deal. In just the last 2 months, crafting has gone from an interesting idea in Star Citizen to one of the most important parts of the whole game. Now, to be clear, I'm not convinced that this crafting move plus the quantum boost for faster speeds will fix the major problems that people have had with the flight model. I'm gonna wait to see more.
I'm in game not to be hurt, but to enjoy? Yeah, then don't fly around in tier 4, tier 5 ships then, if you don't want to lose stuff. You know what I mean? There has to be a limit where the solo player goes, I don't get everything in this game because I can't be bothered to work with another group, right? Or, I don't want to interact with people. I go into a video game playing solo, I don't expect to be able to take on 3 people in what they're able to achieve. It's 3 times what I can do in the same amount of time. Yo, Zarsty, thank you very much for 13 months, dude. But being hurt is enjoyable. Yeah, exactly. You just have a safe word.
Info on this before really trying to discern how this affects the game overall, but I'm wary of the details surrounding the speeds especially. I really can't tell if they are completely removing those faster speeds of 1,000+ meters per second outside of crafting and upgrading.
No, you're not going to be able to go 1,000 meters a second with crafting anyway, dude. It's literally like your standard arrow will go, say, 500 meters a second. Your tier 5 would go 600 meters a second. That's about it, dude. You're only going to get percentage increases. Anybody that plays any game that has crafting in it, Diablo, Path of Exile, blah, 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 you spend months chasing after 1% boost. That's it. That's all it is. It's not fucking 50% increase into your ability.
Or not. And that's also a key point. This includes upgrades you can make to your ship. So that game loop that we saw at CitizenCon, meant to detail the drive of a normal player in Star Citizen 1.0, one in which you work contracts to earn a ship that you then use to mine resources to make
all this stuff here. I just don't think it's ever coming to Star Citizen. I'm sorry. It's cool that CIG added it in. I just don't think they can do this. Going by their current state of missions, the way they set up things like reputation, the fact that for IEE they couldn't fucking hand out the rewards for doing simple fucking tasks, I don't think this is ever going to be achievable in Star Citizen. It's a cool idea, and I'll only believe it when I see it work in game. But going with the past 12 years with this game, yeah, Elliot is sweating right now. This is I think it's a really cool idea. It's what the game needs, but I don't think CIG is capable of executing this.
Money to buy a blueprint for another ship that can take you on the raid that you've had your eye on to get the loot that you've wanted. Now
it's not much, but it's not nothing. Exactly. Because if you make it where if you get a tier 1 arrow versus a tier 5 arrow, and the tier 5 arrow is 50 times better than the tier 1 arrow, this thing is dead. This is useless. Then you have to grind for tier 5 or nothing. It needs to be where this one, tier 1, 2% increase, 3% increase, and when you get to tier 5, it's like a 5% increase of what a standard arrow can do. It still makes it worth the grind, but it's also, you know what I mean? I'm not going to use it on a daily basis. I'll use my tier 1 arrow for PvE and tier 5 for PvP.
Throughout that sequence,
and if they do it any higher than that, we're fucked. If a tier 5 is like 25% better than a normal arrow, you're screwed.
over the course of days, weeks, or months, you can upgrade your ship to improve the experience and gain the upper hand on the fights you're having.
Because again, 5% of a standard arrow is still incredible stats, by the way. It's really, really good. But if you make it where it's 25%, like say it's 5% increase every time and it's 25% better, fuck me.
Against gangs, pirates, and other NPC enemies. With components also having tiers, there's gonna be a ton of customization options in just...
So again, if CIG is watching, just do it 1%. Because 1% is really healthy for a video game. It's what Diablo does, it's what Path of Exile does. They make it where you spend like weeks to get 1% increase in your damage. And when you're doing 1 million damage and you get 1%, it's a huge fucking DPS rise. So if you were to get 5% on top of that 1 million, you know what I mean? You are starting to able to kill things so much faster because of it.
Alone, all thanks to crafting. At least this is what they want to do. No matter how this goes, the balance is going to be hefty, and it's likely the stat...
Yeah, but the thing is though, what you have to look into with that Blemsmith, right, is there's certain ways of doing it. Now, if you take, say for example, with a gun, right, in a video game, and you say the damage is improved by 75%, it's a fuck you gun. But if you say the DPS is increased by 75%, it's not as bad as the other way around. So long as CIG don't increase the damage by 75%, we're fine. If it's increasing control by 75%, that's fine. Long as you never touch the actual damage state. Again, play Diablo. Play any of these games that have percentage things, Throne and Liberty. If you have flat 200 damage and you improve it by 75%, you one-shot things. But if you take the DPS that you normally do and increase it by 75%, that's fine. It doesn't become fucking crazy god tier damage. So long as CIG do it that way, I'm fine.
Guns and ways that ships works are going to be changing quite a bit throughout the years to account for all this. So be ready.
Yeah. Hey, Puppeteer, how you doing, dude?
There's no knowing when these changes may land. I highly doubt they're going to be in 4.0. As much as I'd been hoping for a surprise Quantum Travel Edition in the update, it's not going to happen.
Well, CIG have never said it was happening. They literally just showed the demo of it at SitCon. That's like 5 years away, dude.
So hopefully we see this next step sometime next year, and they can...
No, dude, you're not going to get crafting next year. You might get quantum travel, sure. But Yogi just literally said, I now have time next year to start working on the advanced IFCS. So it's not like he's going to build that in the next like fucking 2 months.
Make it work for then. Because this game needs to find solid footing to move forward on.
It doesn't! It's not even a game!
Isn't giving anybody a lot of confidence. I also feel Master Modes was never given enough time to develop based on the feedback it was getting and find good compromises. I was waiting to see what 4.0 might bring in terms of updates to that system. Unfortunately, jump points and...
Dude, 4.0 could be the next 3 years. They could do 4.01, 4.02, 4.03. We have no idea. All it is on their fucking system is 4.0 to 1.0 jump on their roadmap. 4.0 could literally be out for 10 years, dude. They don't have to have it exactly in 4.0. You could have 4.0A, 4.0B.
Engineering took a lot of the time from the devs that were working on that system this year, and so we just weren't able to see them iterate on it fast enough. And
yeah, like 3 times, exactly. 418. I just don't... it's almost like people don't understand development, like general development with video games. Until it is actually 1.0 release, nothing matters. Nothing matters. It's the same with Tarkov. Tarkov is not released yet. It's not hit a 1.0. Same as Path of Exile has just been released, PoE 2. That's not getting a 1.0 for the next 6 months or longer. You've just got to let CIG actually finish.
Get in those major changes, and I don't think we'll ever know what they were actually going to be. Either way, I hope this was a good update for you on the state of things. If you're looking for more detail, there's a much more in-depth video about it over on my second channel, Space Tomato 2.
Oh.
Generally, I'm posting more often over there and dishing out some more news, info, reactions,
I
and
see.
podcasts, of course, with weekly guests. I hope you learned something new in this video, and I will catch you in the next.
It's a good take. However, we have to move away from this weirdness that CIG has created on themselves, that master modes and quantum travel is anything more than just a system in the IFCS. It's the same as with your operator modes and stuff like that. The operator modes are completely separated from flight. So when he talks about it here, right? Where is it here? And it's like here, right?
Framework.
Operator modes. This is just a toggle. It's not actually like a mode that people are making out. It's just a toggle. It's turning a system on and off within the game.
So overall, you have two master.
You don't have two master modes. You only have a toggle. There's no different modes. Your ship doesn't behave any differently when you go into SEM and nav mode, by the way, guys. It's just a limitation on what it can do. It's still the same mode, the same function. Everything that you have in the game for flight isn't a different mode. It's the same as when we had SEM, cruise mode, and then quantum warping. We had 4 different systems. It was still the same system. It's just dampened down your movement so you couldn't go above 50 SEM. Or meters per second. You had the second system, which was SEM, which allowed you to move around and do combat, and then you would go into cruise mode, which just made you go fast. It's not a different mode. It's just a fucking toggle, a button, like activating fucking missiles.
Are
That's
operator
it.
modes within the master modes framework.
But it's not master modes framework. Master modes is a toggle, guys. It doesn't change anything. It doesn't change how your guns behave. It doesn't change how your missiles behave. It doesn't change how your mining behaves. It is not a system as has these advertising here. It is literally a toggle to go fast. That's it.
Quantum boost. But each of those things I named are operator modes within the master modes framework. So overall,
no. Again, this is incorrect. Stop treating master modes as something as you're making it out. It is simply a toggle to go from SEM to nav mode. That's it.
You have 2 master modes with 8+ operator modes between them.
No, you have one form of flight that you toggle, literally an SEM safety switch. That's it.
Look at SEM. At its core, this mode is mainly known for allowing weapons and
click. Standard control mode, movement, maneuvers. All right. Just for all the fucking PvPers or like it's combat, it's nothing to do with combat anymore.
Shields. Using the guns and missile operator mode, you could do this. Now, you can freely use your guns in any operator mode, including quantum.
Again, CIG, I said this to Noodle yesterday. CIG really need to start telling or explaining what this is. Yogi and the team need to come on and explain to people that master mode is just a fucking button that toggles your system. That's it. It does not change your flight. The flight in SEM and the flight in nav mode is exactly the same within the physics system. It does not change physics. To be honest, they changed the fucking QED. Oh, I know, dude. Was it QID now and all that jazz, right? But can we craft the button? If not, we're out. No. No, you don't get the button craft. Anyway, guys, it's a good video from Tomato. However, CIG really need to start educating people on how flight actually works. It's crazy. You can't change the laws of physics. Well, you can in a video game because you can dictate how the laws of physics work. That's why it's funny when people are like, oh, Newtonian and stuff like that. We have Newtonian. You should be able to do... Yeah, Newtonian in real life, sure. Newtonian in a fucking video game, I can dictate how that works. Fucking hell, like... Yeah, QED and QID and stuff. There'll probably be a new system. I'm still hoping for Fast and Furious 2 Tumblr with a QED harpoon EMP system. Fire a harpoon into a ship and it fucking EMPs it. I really want that gameplay. You know? When they're leaning out the car and they're fucking firing that shit. That's all I want. Anyway, next video, moving on. The best trading route until the wipe. I fucking love this. Like, is this generally a video from Cutlet telling people how to make money before they get wiped? This will be so troll.
Hey everyone. Trading isn't usually my go-to topic for videos, but right now trading in Star Citizen is in a really strange spot, so I decided to give it a go.
Egg has been planted.
For some time as a trader, you were faced with a combination of routes with a questionable profitability, mixed up with a bunch of game-breaking issues like broken freight elevators, which could easily ruin your game session, broken, with an ability to progress at all, or in the worst case, make you even lose money. Plus, on top of that, with the freight elevator cargo refactor, the majority of high-profit commodities require you to do the manual loading, which has discouraged a lot of players from even looking towards the trading. But complaining about broken stuff is not the topic for today. Instead, I want to steer things up a little bit and share a trading route that I've noticed that could net you up
Why
to
does this feel very trolly?
1 million AUC profit per run. Before we dive in, I know many of you are holding off for the wipe and are already sitting on the millions of AUC. There are always new players or those who need some extra cash for that shiny new ship, you know? So if that sounds like you, this video is probably for you.
You know, the funny thing is, before we get into this, anytime a pirate tells you a trade route, right? This is because he wants to fucking pirate you.
Just a quick warning.
Yeah, it's a trap. It's a fucking trap. If a pirate tells you how to make money, it's so that you do it and he can take your money. It's so funny.
A high risk, high reward route. While you can earn a cool million per run, you're also risking over 4 million AUC in your cargo. So only if you're ready for this challenge, then let's get started. So the first question, what do we trade? This trading route became possible thanks to changes introduced to Phase 4 of the Save Stanton operation. One of the new missions requires you to bring Baxalite to Pirate Station, which was previously impossible to purchase.
I've been watching him try to intercept people for Baxalite. This is so funny.
The only way to get it was mining. CIG has now added its supply to the market, making it a very lucrative commodity to actually trade. The resupply values are fantastic, with the stock reaching up to 1,000 SCU. That's enough to fully load a C2 in one trade tick, or at most after waiting for a single refresh if the supply isn't full. If you run something smaller than that, you're pretty much guaranteed to have no issues filling up instantly. What's the best part? The purchase location is a station with hangars. You're completely safe while loading, and even better, you can just auto-load your cargo. No manual box moving required. All you have to do is buy the admin office
All you
terminals
have to
and
do
wait
is
for
come
loading
and
timer
buy the
while
cargo.
making your way back to your hangar. So, where do you get it? It's pretty simple. You just buy Baxalite at the Magnus station in Stanton. For this video, I used the C2 and the auto-loading process was seamless as it could possibly be. However, I've heard complaints and I personally also noticed some quirks with auto-loading in other ships. For example, the Starlancer Max loaded the large 32 SU boxes just fine, but struggled for whatever reason with smaller ones. They just wouldn't go. Your experience may vary depending on the ship and cargo size, so just test out what works for you the best. So, a full C2 of Baxalite cost me over 4.2 million AUC, averaging just about 6,100 AUC per SCU. So after a few minutes of a cargo loading timer, I was back to my hangar with my ship basically ready to go. Where do we sell? Now, let's talk about selling points and the profit differences.
Yo, Evolve, thank you very much for that raid, dude. We're doing a react to Cutler's recent video. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate that. Thank you for all the follows as well, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope your stream was good, dude.
Baxalite is accepted in all major cities in Stanton, and I personally tested each location to ensure demand wasn't an issue and to confirm profits. First, I went to the closest location, which is...
Hey, Sandgrouper. Hey, Evolve, dude. If you need to raid and run, fully understand. Thank you, guys. We're literally watching just a couple of videos and then we're jumping into 4-0. We're watching the best trading route until wipe by Space Cutlet. We just watched a Space Tomato video as well. Understandable, Evolve. Thank you again, dude.
Orison. Orison has the shortest quantum jump from Magnus. While the sell price ended up being the lowest out of the 4 cities, the shorter jump time and full demand might as well compensate for that. My full C2 sold for 5,172,000 AUEC. Next, it was Lorville. While being further away from Magnus compared to Orison, there was almost no price change. The demand bar in my case was filled by around 20%, which didn't give us the perfect price, but in general it looked like a worse trade compared to Orison based on the time spent in quantum travel. My full C2 sold for 5,176,000 AUC.
Yeah, so that's not worth it.
Next up was Area 18. Out of 4 cities, it is the longest jump from Magnus. I've noticed an increased demand here and a slightly better price. My C2 sold for exactly 5.2 million.
Again, I'd still just do Orison.
And the last, but not the least, New Babbage. One of the longer jumps from Magnus, but it offered the best price out of all 4 cities I've visited. Demand bar was over 60% when I sold, meaning in case you're lucky and managed to sell on a better day than I did, you might get even more out of this trade. My full C2 sold for 5,282,000 AUC.
I'd still just go to Orison,
which
personally.
made it a full million of profit from this run. It is around 100,000 AUC more profit in comparison to Orison, which basically makes it the most profitable Baxalite run out of all 4. In general, any of these cities will net you between 900k to 1 million profit per run. Choose the destination based on your preferred travel time and the city commute experience. Prices will fluctuate anyway a bit due to the supply and demand, so values will vary from time to time, but no matter what, this is actually a solid route to do if you're in for the big trading buck. And just remember, it's the second time I'm warning you in this video. While the profits are amazing, the risks are very high. Pirates could intercept you the moment you leave Magnus, and you're not truly safe until you land at your sell location. Plan your route carefully and keep your eyes on the sky. And yeah, that's it for the video. Thanks for watching, and if you found this helpful, don't forget to dislike and unsubscribe and never share it with any of your friends or crew, you know?
Ah, shit. Damn. Damn, we have to dislike.
So yeah, take care, and I'll catch you in the verse.
I'll catch you in the verse. Alright, Colin, that's actually really good. There's some really, really good parts there. Because if you guys don't know Space Cullet, wonderful dude, he is a pirate. He literally pirates these people. So actually putting down a way to make money, but also the keywords as well. Drop the stuff in their chat. Awesome stuff. I like that. Let's get this part here again.
Watching, and if you found this helpful, don't forget to dislike and unsubscribe, and never share it with any of your friends or crew, you know. So yeah, take care, and I'll catch you in the verse.
So good. That's so good. I like that. All right. That's the 2 videos we're gonna watch today, and then we're gonna head into some 4-0. Also, let me quickly just share this down as well, chat. This one's kind of important if you deal with it in 4-0, because it also affects NPCs, by the way. It's not just for PvP. Thank you again to Evolved for the raid. Also to Aviator as well for the raid. Alright, let's change the title. Let's do some 4-0. I'd say we'll do 4-0 show. Alright, let's load up the game. Hey, Henkin. Exactly, dude. That's what's funny about it. Super funny. I gotta fly around a bit in Ghosty as well. Telling people how to make money and craft consumers at the time. It's good. It's really clever. I was fucking with PC and Pete about how so you cleared the gate first try. What do you mean, Sabbath? I take it you're talking about PC 101 and Piss for Pete. Gate to Pyro. Yeah, but what do you mean cleared it first try? What, were people struggling? We've also gone backwards through the gate. That's a feat. We've also drifted the gate. Nobody else has done that. We've also gone through the gate and done a 360 whilst traveling. That's also another thing we've done. Ghosty like the Mark II Ghost. Yeah. I'm gonna fit out the Ghosty. I think I've got enough stuff to do it. There was a patch where it was very difficult. Yeah, CIG said it was impossible and we did it first try. Don't ever give me impossible. I'll conquer impossible. Right. How am I gonna get the gun show? The ghost with the longest jump drive will definitely be insane for those asteroid bases. True. But you can also just use another ship to move around. There's a lot of locations in 4.0 that you can base and do stuff from. You had to try that actually, Switchblade. It's the same as throwing somebody out. I was so wanting to take somebody on a ride, and whilst they're having a lovely ride on the back of the ship, was to drug them or have one of my crew drug them and then throw them out the side whilst in the wormhole. I did want to try that one. That would be enjoyable. So just to see, just to test, right? So modest? Hey dude, when you're the best pilot in the fucking game, it's kind of hard to not be modest, you know? Probably delete your character? It'd be so cool. Because you actually bounce off the sides right now with it. Alright. We're gonna have to do something here, chat, like maybe this. Ghost. So it's size 5s on the Prowler that I've got. Can't use them. Use the size 4s though. No, maybe should we go for long range? We can use the saber. Just trying to think of parts that I can use. Actually, I'm gonna use ballistics. Yeah, we'll use them. That'll lighten the load a little bit. Right, low conversion. How's 4.0 just now? All depends on the server you're on. Sadly. Senalaya! Thank you very much for that, dude. Appreciate that. Oh wait, did I not press the actual thing?
But I would walk 500 miles and I would walk 500 more just to be the man. WHO walks 1,000 miles to fall down at your door.
Completely agree. Thank you very much, dude. Tier 3 for 52 months. Woo! Thank you so much, dude. Oh, I need the F7A as well. There's loads in 4.0 Spearhead. Like it's an incredible patch. The problem is right now is if the server does not work, it's no different, right? It was really good Flying Wombat. Really, really good. But I kind of wish I went with my standard, which is like the double quarter pounder with bacon. I went with some weird thing that they had. Can't remember the name of it. Sorry, a little bit of refitting here, chat. Actually, that's the wrong way. Yeah, we'll keep marks. Oh, I used map. Maybe should we? Yeah, I guess we should. Yeah, that'll do. Again, we're just sort of sightseeing a little bit. Imagine all the speculations of all their stuff people talk about, just focus on fucking elevators. Well, again, there's a whole transit system coming after 4.0 if you actually paid attention. And that didn't make it into 4.0 because it needed work on. So why work on elevators and trams when you have a whole brand new system coming into the game, right? All you have to do is just make it slightly work, and that's it. For 4.0.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered.
Let's beam.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online. Takeoff complete. Landing gear raised.
Thank you for visiting. Safe travels.
Thank you, Stephen.
Shields offline.
Stephen Hawkins, everyone. Great voice for the stations. Yeah, I like it. It's good. Right. Time to. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Super lag. Boing boing. I know sometimes it doesn't. Just go straight direct. Does a long distance, but no, it's not.
Drive is now on.
Time to see what we can hunt, chat. I need a full set of armor and some water and juices. I wonder who will provide. I don't have my full setup that I would normally run with this thing. Because, well, I don't have size 4 attrition, so.
Quantum drive is now off.
Hopefully it's during the day, because the last thing I need is some fucking trails to fight with.
Quantum drive is now off.
Looks like it might be. Might be in the sun. That's good. lights in the dark. Ooh.
Quantum drive is now off.
Not the best for sneaky, but whatever. Yeah, super lag. There is a lot of abandoned. It'd be so cool when we see how many people will actually abandon their ships in the future.
Shields online.
Glued to you? A lot of people won't. A lot of people won't. They'll still abandon, but fine, whatever.
Check fire. Check fire.
Clear up some nonsense.
Check fire.
Clear up the airspace. Too many abandons.
Shields offline.
There's a lot down there, chat. Holy shit. Ooh.
Shields online.
Look at all the abandoned ships. That's crazy. Ooh, an abandoned Polaris, maybe. Now that I can't break into unless it's on the ground. That, see, this is the sweet spot, like, for Lord of War gameplay is quick scout run, right? But that looks like it might be actually floating. A lot of chop shops, yeah. It only depends on how long people abandon their things, because this is on the ground. Lights are down. Maybe it's on the ground. Yeah, it's on the ground. That I could probably board with help of somebody else. Let's get rid of anything in the air quickly.
Shields offline. Shields online.
Crosshairs going badly.
Check fire. Check fire. Check fire. Check fire. Check fire.
Sun's coming up, I think, as well. That should be good. Don't wanna waste ammo, so... Again, if I had my normal build, it would be fine. But we're just using scraps right now. So we've got Polaris, we've got Connie, Starlings there. Yeah, holy shit, like if this was on live, let's get rid of that. If this was on live, this would actually be really, really good. A lot of money sitting here. We got 2 Polarises as well.
Check fire. Check fire.
Super laggy with all the ships though. Those dudes. Oh, colors as well. You can get the torps, yeah, but if they're already a reclaimed version, you don't have torps. That's why, like, a lot of these ships here will eventually not be in use, right? But still good salvage, right? Polaris. There is a lot of abandoned ships here. Holy crap. Nulla Polaris, maybe? Or is that an A90? Something down there. Would it be much for a vulture though? Well, you'd make a lot of money, I suppose. First you have to get around the PDC though. If you had a boarding ship, we could literally board this. Secondary. Storing the torps, the thing is, yeah. I would recommend you have like a ship that can actually do it though. Like, MSR basically. Cutlass doesn't really work. I think Freelancer Max works as well if you're gonna do it. Like on low key.
Shields online. Check fire. Check fire.
Just cleaning up all the ships, chat.
Check
See if
fire.
that will help with frames. I can't do anything about Polaris's though. Well above pay grade.
Check fire. Check fire. Check fire.
Ooh.
Check fire. Check fire. Check fire. Check fire.
Ooh. Hey, Pagan, how you doing, dude? The thing is though, Swedish, the moment I shoot this active, shielded up Polaris, the PDCs will kill me, so no. That's not what we do. Hey, Faldarn, how you doing, dude? Just because there's nobody on the fucking Polaris doesn't mean the Polaris can't kill me. Ooh. And we have a player Polaris, solo. They can't see us though. Do I actually have trail? Little contour, it's fine. I get a lot of motion sickness in Twitch. Bad, or you have very, it's very FPS-y. Like the FPS is dreadful. It's 10 just now, dude. That's because there's so much shit lying around and we're on the test server just now. Sadly, nothing to do with my PC or stream. It's just bad game. Let's get on the cross section of it. Server side, yeah. He's going for a higher. Yeah, I'm probably gonna be doing that next year, Emerald. This dude literally lost fucking signal? I can visibly see him. How did this thing suddenly just go off fucking radar, man? low on the ground as well. There we go. I don't want to be behind. Yes, look, it keeps going off radar. Holy shit. Where is he? Did it just crash? It's upside down 890, yeah. There we go.
Shields offline. Shields online. Check fire.
Oh, D-Sick!
Shields offline.
Good job. Ah, now I can see it again.
Shields online.
How do I like the new HUD? Really like it. How's the ghost? How's the ghost half the cross section? Because that's just how it is, dude. Doesn't have as many things as an F7. Hey, don't have the nose. And space magic. Yeah, the dude jumped. Yeah. I saw him too late. But also, to be honest, with like the raft, I doubt I would have killed him anyway. Because I'm in a ghost. I'm more of like recon, anything than anything else. And there's a lot of stuff around here. But we also have a player Polaris. Oh, yeah, because he was in nav mode. If I had a Mantis with me, he would have died. Again, in Pyro, you always want to roam around with at least a Mantis. No, that's part of the nav system. So right now, I'm in SEM, standard control. And when you go into nav, it allows you to accelerate faster. But that's removing from the game very shortly, so... Well, not very shortly, but next year. Where is Mr. Polaris? How the fuck does a Polaris just go off scan? I don't get this. Is it because of the 890? I wonder if the 890 actually has the ability to cut its scan. I don't like it, it feels weird. Well, I'll get used to it because that's how the game is and will be. Eventually down the line you won't be going fast, you'll be going about 500 ms and then you're going to be just jumping to people basically. Ah, there we go. Ooh, a Zeus. Tasty, tasty hobbit. It's low down to that monstrosity though. However, the dude is in Killbox. Looks like, is he gonna fly past the place? Or is he actually landing? Just on the outskirts, actually. Doesn't know there's a predator flying above. Ghost. No, it's very simple. Look, if I scroll down, Amro, I can't go any lower. This thing has 2 decoys and 2 noise. So, 5 and 5 equals 10, dude. It's on every ship now. The snack is coming to us, chat. He's already got nav. Oh god, so laggy. Fuck you, game. Oh, he's noised. Doesn't realize I'm in the cloud with him though. Oh god, it's so laggy. Put shields up though, that's fine. Thank you. You're making this so much easier by clouding for me, because I'm right beside you. Stop fucking noising! You will not see me! I'm in a fucking ghost! Should have just gone for the run. You were in nav mode. Still got time. Yeah, he's gone. If it wasn't so laggy, chat, we'd have this, but can't do anything about it. FPS is just so bad. Oh yeah, desync is in P as well, dude. So annoying. Look at him teleporting even at 11 kilometers, like. Yeah, desync is bad. You're lucky! So lucky. Logging in with Mantas? I need a different build, dude. Like, I'm just literally using meme just now. I had enough of them running away? Yeah, but, dude, even you won't kill them. It's so fucking desyncy. The FPS is shit, man. I'm literally at 18 FPS this high up. It's so bad. We have all the time in the world. Alright. Let me go back to Gaslight and I'll try and find a build that will actually work. It's only the server on though. You can come to another server and it'll be like 60 FPS, dude. That's the sad reality of 4.0 just now. It is all down to the server. I don't need distortion, guys. Again, I could have easily killed a fucking Zeus. The fact is, none of the shots are landing, Werewolf. There's so much desync that the dude was invulnerable to practically half of all that damage. A Zeus doesn't have much HP. It's just the game, guys. It's not change out tactics or anything. Cause look, now I'm up to 60 FPS when I'm over here. It's just literally the game, guys. And now up to 80 FPS here. It's just so poorly optimized, server issues, all that stuff. And you also gotta remember, guys, I'm in a ghost. I'm not in a fucking F7A. I'm in a little ghost. Funny that the guy was fucking noising the fucking ghost to make it even more difficult to spot. Oh my god, it's your fucking ghost. Where's it gone? That was funny. Ghost with military F7A turret? That doesn't matter, dude. It's only 2 size 3s, 2 size 4s. We had the fake register for 2 minutes, even in AC. It's bad, yeah.
Bottom drive is now off.
I smell exploit? Wow, how's an exploit when CIG designed it that way, Amaru? Tell me that, dude. Tell me that, dude. When it's actually designed that way.
Shields online.
No, it's not. See, there's where you don't even know what the fucking mechanics are. So you just made yourself look fucking stupid. Because it's the ship that gives you the buff. No, it's not, you fucking dimwit. It's the ship that has the stat, not the cap. So don't come into my channel and fucking call me exploiting when you don't even know how the fucking game works. It does nothing, dude. Absolutely fucking nothing. Hate to tell you that. Go and learn the fucking game. Ooh. Oh shit, station actually shot us. That's cool. I love that. Calls me an exploiter, doesn't even know how the fucking game works, like. Just a fucking dipshit, like. So, lesson learned, chat. Do not attack a player over at Pyro 4. Gaslight does not like that. But it's not the cap that does it. It's never been the cap that does it. That's the thing. You just assume it should be the cap. But CIG have not designed it to ever be the cap. You just assume it should be. Oh wait, I don't need to do that. I need this. But to call somebody exploiting when you don't know anything about the game, that's bad, dude. I'd zip it. Ooh, shit. Oh wait, do I actually... Oh shit, I actually keep my fucking gear? That's interesting. Especially when I'm probably the most anti-fucking exploit person. Where I go out of my way to actually make sure CIG fix all the fucking exploits. Sorry, I did. There we go. I'm here because I was thinking of getting the game, no idea. We're on the test server, dude, so I wouldn't base what you see off the actual game. Also, did I lose the ammo? I guess I did. Let me try and figure out a build I can put on it. I think these guys are gonna shoot me as well. I got a horrible feeling they're gonna gun me down. It seems that warping away doesn't remove aggression again.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Thank you.
Okay, dude. Actually, let's go, whilst this is on claim, let's quickly go and see what they actually have here available. Because if they've got size 4 attrition, I'll take that. Oh, it does. Yeah. Nice. Okay, all right. That actually makes really good. We'll buy 2 of these as well to replace on the thing. Oh, we need missiles, yeah, because we gotta reclaim. Oh, cool. I actually get to do this now. It's like 8 size 1s, right? Got it. Yo, Quicks, thank you very much for the 11 months, dude. Ooh, no missiles. In here then. Nope. So wait. Don't we have missiles here? No missiles. The guards are looking for me as well. I don't know what they're doing it. Oh, can you actually do that? Right. Can you use the salvage repeaters if you have them there? I could, but again, it's test server. Totoki. It's not like you know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't be playing like this if it was live anyway. It's more finding out limitations, because the, what's it called? The station shouldn't have shot me in the first place. It basically is not losing aggression. So whenever you warp for a period of time, you lose aggression. It's literally a built-in mechanic, and we used to have the bug at Grim Hex, basically, where it would keep shooting at you, even though you warped away. But it could be something to do with the, what's it called? The desync that's going on in the servers just now. Because again, I shouldn't have been shot at. I did nothing wrong. That's fine, that's fine. We can now change this out, so now I can actually get some decent damage with the desync. Yeah, it's bad, but I'm pretty sure it's going to shoot at me again the moment I open this door, but we'll see. Oh, no, it should have actually removed, because it killed me. Oh, wait, no, it didn't kill me. Yeah, it did kill me. Yeah, never mind. I go again, Quicks. Appreciate that, dude. Let me catch up with chat if I missed anything. Oh. Well, that's not good. Uh-huh. How? How the actual F did you end up this way? Oh my god. Things we gotta do, chat. Can I actually walk up it? Nah, I don't think it's so. Well. Should have paid for valet? We should have, yeah. Or valet, sorry. Oh god, no! Wee! It was just trying to climb out. There we go. Lovely jubbly. $48 GM away. That's actually quite high. I like how they've got all the truck stops like based on the outside ring. I really dig that. Gaslight's my favorite just now, just purely because it's Reptide 4. So the Ghost is just a regular F7C if you don't use the cap? No. No. Ship hulls are what connects everything. The Prowler, the Saber, the Ghost, the Talon, they all have an extra, like, stealth stat built into the hull of the ship. And since CIG don't unlock or don't lock the cap down, you can put the F7A turret on the Ghost and still have stealth. Just, if you didn't know, you can have 6 size freeze on a normal Mark 1 Ghost and be stealth. And it's not exploiting, it's designed that way, because CIG don't lock the cap and they don't make the cap actually have the stat. And that's what people just don't understand. But the Ghost has a lot less HP than F7A, and for me to be stealthed, I have to use stealth modules, which means I have no shield tank. Instead of having like 4k shield, I only have like 1500 shield, give or take. I have 100% resist, which is good, but again, this thing dies in a fire if you get caught. Thank you, Steven. So, even though I've got the extra turret, it really doesn't make any fucking difference. Yeah, because they've not designed it to be built into the cap. Oh, hello. Little F7A. Oh, sorry, an F8 even. It's kind of rocking back and forth, which is interesting. Hide emissions. Pin location, yeah. This person has the slow mode on. If it wasn't for the high FPS and the fact that the station vaporized me the first time, I would actually be tempted to do this because they've got the slow-mo thing on. Party markers on pin, yeah. Yeah. So if I want to see Tamburino, I can just do there. See, look. So he's over here. It's really fucking cool. It's really helpful. Check below? What do you mean? Oh, map header pins. Yeah. Yeah, because you would be able to share the pins, basically. If you make a pin, like a bookmark, I can use your bookmarks, basically. It's kind of like how EVE Online has it with their share stuff, right? That's what I'm guessing, anyway. All depends if they actually add it in, though.
Shields offline.
For now, it's personal, yeah. But you also get, like, I can't bookmark a place at, like, Pyro 4 yet. Which is super annoying. Change up music a bit.
Bottom drive.
Oh,
is now
holy moly. It's dark. And we switch server again, so gotta do all my stuff. Hey, tough hating, dude.
Quantum drive is now on.
Is a Mantis? Oh, I forgot to restock missiles as well. Shit. Oh well. Is a Mantis better than a Blue just now? That's just purely for the speed and stuff. Ooh, 600 with boost? Okay, right. Yeah, that's good then. Nice. Yeah. Cool.
Quantum drive is now on.
Now the question is can we make it stealth? Can we make it invisible? You can.
Quantum drive.
That might be the new test. God damn, my power system again. Oof. Yeah, this place has really bad FPS right now. On this server at least. There's so much crap. If CIG do not bring out a culling system, I bet you as well, they're down there, there'll be a box or like a shipwreck where they've exploded and there's like 200 boxes lying around. That's my guess right now, because it's so laggy here. Oh, hello. We got an F7A here. Oh, God.
Shields online.
Like 1 FPS, yeah, it's dreadful right now. Yeah, it's a shame you can't like pre-cache everything. Oh, there's a secondary maybe, chat. Maybe. Looks like it's... Wait. What is that? Wait, is that got 6 Panthers? No, it's got ballistics and... Oh, it's stock. Ooh. That's gonna hurt like fuck though. It's just so laggy to commit to this. Hey, Tumblr. Is he gonna go for Tumblr? I think he is. Yeah, he's nabbing after Tumblr. This is gonna be dodgy as fuck, dude, cause like... It's super laggy. Pushing on him. Ooh, the lag. he's still increasing away. Yo, Fearless, give me 2 seconds, dude.
U1 引用フ RE My Fave Star Citizen Star ストリーマ
Thank you,
ー
dude.
WRO フライングコンテント
Oh, cigar. Nice, dude. Nice snatch. I'd say we'll leave him. Leave him. Oh, hello! Thank you again, Fearless. Thank you for the 3 months, dude. Appreciate that. Yeah, we'll be doing more low flying in Pyro. Ah, did he leave? No. No. Inspire me to upgrade to Purples instead? It's good. Purples are really, really good. Man, that was super fast. Holy shit, dude. That was juicy. Maybe someone should go there with salvage ship, should make nice free. Well, that's the thing in live Run Rat, right? You would make a lot of money doing that. And that's the kind of person I wouldn't kill either. If you were here with a reclaimer or a salvaging ship and you're salvaging, I would not kill you. I have a very strict rule where I do not kill salvaging ships. Why? Because they make my frames better in this game. He ejected? That's kind of cool. God damn it. It was funny, as soon as he spotted you, he went fucking nav mode and went straight up, and then all you see is you like that. Right behind them. That was so cool. Yeah, I don't do it with mining ships, but salvaging ships, like if I see a salvager outside Grimhex, I never shoot them. That's my rule, because they do make the game a lot better. Need to kind of clean up some of this. I'm gonna try and get this one here. Well, this is Pyro, you know what I mean? Like, it's kill or be killed out here. And but again, like if it's medical or anything like that, that I'm gonna make money from, a hauler or something like that, yeah, that's it's an instant gonna be going for me kind of thing. But like I said, yeah, salvagers I just don't do. Wait, what's shooting this? Wait, is there a turret here? Something's getting shot. God, it's so lagging. Oh, is it you, Tumblr? Ah, that's why. Markers are so scuffy. I can kill these two over here. What's that? Yeah. Man, my frames are just absolute junk right now. Time to upgrade the PC, champ. We need to upgrade the PC. Play your way, yeah, exactly, yeah. I really don't play any other game apart from like sandboxes these days, just purely because I like where you can make your own rules, right? I can see if turning the clouds off does something, chat. Holy shit. Also, is this on? Yeah, this is, I think, really bad. It's a little bit more improvement on it. Not by much, though. Oh god, a terrapin. Fuck that.
Check fire. Check fire. Check fire.
Free up the frames! Look at them all, chat! Look at all these fucking ships just abandoned. Free the frames!
Check fire. Check fire.
Doesn't help there's a fucking 890 upside down. After we quickly kill this, let's check in on Tumblr. So I can probably do that from here. Tumblr's close. They need better markers, like, for team. Like, it'd be kind of cool if I saw Tumblr's name in the corner that had distance. That would be so incoming. Got him. Ooh, carrot. Secondary target as well, dude. Cutlass Black. I'll push for that and quickly vaporize it. Oh well, if it wasn't teleporting like a ninja. Oh, he's on you, I think. God damn it. I can't aim, chat. The fucking frames are so bad.
Check fire.
Oh god, and he's fucking over here. Okay, he's got him. God, I don't know where anyone's going. Jeez. Oh god, this is so bad. Jeez. This is so shit. They're desyncing and I have low FPS.
Target destroyed.
Alright, let's dive on that Carrack. Oof. Nah, it's not the stream, dude. I got like 15 FPS. CIG and their fucking ultimate fucking immersion. There he is. He's in nav mode as well, which is just even better. shield won't last against this thing, though. Solo Carrick, eh? This is what it's like in Pyro, guys, if you're solo. Obviously, hopefully with better FPS, but stop soloing your Polarises, stop soloing your Carracks, because this is how it's gonna end for you. You think you can fucking ram me, do you? Good tackling, good tackling. I'll give it respect for that. But I just want your notes. Yum 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 yum. Getting a lot of hit reg issues on this. God damn it, man.
Target destroyed.
There we go. Whoa, and then it just fucking went. Oh, he's self-destruct. He's put the self-destruct on. Look how the frames are just slightly better up here. 27. And I need to upgrade my fucking CPU for this game, it feels. Can't really do anything. Oh wait, there's a colony I can kill. I'll get on that.
Shields offline.
Yeah, if we went to high speed, or high space, Husker, the FPS goes up to 80. It's just this place is really bad just now.
Shields online.
Sadly. Trying to clear up all the NPCs, like, or the dead ships.
Check fire. Check fire. Check fire.
Oh god. See, look, even a dead ship is desyncing. It's falling out the sky and it's desyncing. Look. Oh, shit. Look at it. Like, if CIG doesn't fix this, this is a big issue for live.
Check fire. Shields offline.
Has Tumblr got somebody? 27's quite a distance, let's get in. It's clear. Alright. Oof.
Bogey.
It's like something far in the distance as well. I think that's... It's not a player, it's probably a Polaris looking at it. Yeah, it's Polaris. Such a shame, because I've been to this location on other servers and the FPS has been amazing. It's a shame. Shame that it's not even clouds that are like doing it. It's just literally locked up. Crazy. I really hope they don't push live for Christmas. You gotta realize that they have to, right? They've got a deadline. And even waiting 6 months might not fix this issue, right? And it's more important to start testing out other stuff than it is point free. Because you don't treat this game as a release game. It's a test environment and we have to test everything. Again, CIG have to start making a system that calls empty ships after like half an hour. They've got to see that this can't be done this way.
Shields online.
Alright, so I actually do want this then. Sometimes I feel they are not playing, so I don't know if... Devs don't play their own game, dude. No dev plays their game. I don't know, like, there's a lot of weirdness where people genuinely believe that other devs play their games. They don't. They don't have time to play, guys. That's what QA is for. Yeah, they've got a live QA team. The thing is, again, this is not like releasing a... Like, 4.0 is not like releasing a open beta or something like that. People seem to think it's a lot more important than it actually is. It's not. It's just more tech coming out that needs to be tested. And you choose to play the game if you wish. They got fired, yeah. But to be fair, like if CIG laid off people, I'm 100% behind that. Because if somebody's doing a shit job, get them the fuck out. But if it's really bad, less testers, less funding, CIG makes so much money. It doesn't matter, guys. All they have to do is just make it where Squadron 42 works. If Squadron 42 works, you'll never have to worry about fucking staff or money for SD. Just remember that. Nobody gives a shit about Star Citizen. Squadron 42 is the only one that matters right now. Evo test for free. You don't need to give them any more incentive, dude. Again, CIG don't have the ability to pay for people who are not qualified at the job. Just because you fucking test and think you know. Again, it doesn't work that way. You can't just go, oh, I found a bug. Initial counsel's like filling out Q&A. It's not, dude. QA don't get to choose what they test. They're told what to test. Hope you guys understand that, right? So when we find a bug with a ship, unless it's major important, a QA team will never go through and deal with it. They will only do it if they're told to do so. They've got a checklist they have to go through, and that's it. That's what they're paid to do. Just to get the bare minimum of this game running. Everyone seems to think that every mechanic, every ship, everything needs to be working in 4.0. It does not, guys. It just needs to run. That's it. Where it doesn't 30k and there's minor issues of bugs. That's it. Anything else than that is not worth giving a shit about. Because when they add new tech, guess what happens? It breaks all over again. So why would you go and fix shit when it's about to break again? It's like we had earlier on the conversation about, oh, they should fix the elevators. Why? They just need to make it working because, again, elevators and trams for 4.0, the tech was removed because they were going to redo it. So if you're already redoing the whole process, why would you fucking stop doing that to just make it work in 4.0? All you have to do is just make it where it sort of works. And then when we get 4.0A, the new tech comes in and fixes the whole thing. It's so counterproductive to always hotfix live. Long as it works, that's all I care about. You know, it just sort of runs, basically. Also, why the fuck can I not kill this? Oh, is it because it's underneath? That's why. Cleaning up an area is hard work, chat. It's like optimization as well. You don't optimize until you've finished all mechanics. Man, we need to get rid of this 890. I bet this thing's a killer. You're making too much sense? Well, again, I'm not a content creator that is blinded by literally not understanding how games are developed. If I'm making a brand new system, why would I want to go back and fix the system I'm replacing? I would rather just work and get, you know, the new stuff out. The problem is that people in Star Citizen community just don't have any patience. I've been here since 2012. Yeah, the frames suck right now, but that's why I'm cleaning this up to see if actually cleaning this works or it's just a bad optimization on the server side. A lot of people would freak out and go and quit and play another video game. Me, I'm interested to see if my theory is right. Bah. Oh, I got 30 minutes to kill this thing? Oh, it says in a prospective leave. Interesting. Watch as I get instantly gift. Shield's not going down, chat. I just want to clean up. Don't shoot me, turrets. I'm here to clean. This is gonna be a hard nut to crack, I think. Let's try and... Oh, actually, no, I can get it done. I got the power. I got the power. I do like the ghost, but I only like the ghost because I'm sort of solo. Is it? Right, thank you, Did. How far away, Tumblr? Let me just try and get this shields down. Right next to you? Oh, that's good. Let's just do this just now. I got the shields down, I just don't want to... I don't want to lose the ability. EX hit? Right, okay. He's gonna go to a turret then.
Check fire.
Let me just get visual on this. Can you just keep on that? Oh, let's see what you're talking about. Yeah. What Polaris did? Oh, there. Holy shit. Right, I see it now. Man, I thought that was a rock. Obviously so. Alright, I can take care of it. Alright, 890 dead. FPS still bad. Actually, it's a little bit better, sadly. It is slightly better by like 3 frames. I cannot select the fucking Polaris. What the fuck? Mark II Ghost, yeah. It's weird. There's definitely like a detection sort of issue on the go. See, the thing is that, oh, wait, dude, there's a vehicle at the back. Like a rover, maybe? Oh, that's falling out of another ship. What's he fucking doing? He's breaking in, chat. He's breaking in. Oh, shit. He's in the turret. Right side. Right front. He's aggressed. Uh-oh. Tumbler's down. You're breaching? Roger, roger, roger. Distract is underway. Let's play. If only I had missiles, chat. And if the frames weren't so bad. Oh shit! What the fuck? It's flipped! Oh, he's in the pilot chair! He's running! Tumblerino's on board though! Distraction!
Check fire.
If it wasn't so decent, kid. Tumbling is going to the cockpit! You're trapped, enemy. Ship secured! GG's! It's ours, Chad! That guy was like, oh my god, I killed a mantis, but I lost a Polaris. That's funny. Powering down. Yo, thank you very much, Tough.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked
Would
up.
an ion be able to down the ship? Possibly. The biggest issue right now, Runrat, is not so much my damage, is the fact that damage is not registering. Oh god. What the fuck? That D-Sec. Could you have not have brought the shields down? Or you want me to actually... Dude, he's got fucking... He's... How did I get inside? Dude, he's got a fucking Avenger Titan to fly away in. Oh, dude! Give me 2 secs. I got hostiles. What was that? Is that the Polaris? And, oof. Pretty sure this was active. Got another Polaris here.
Check fire. Bogey.
Oof. FPS, please. Just made me with Tumblr on Pyro 4 just now. Trying to clean up. Tumblr just stole the Polaris. Got sub gear for you? Thank you, dude. Murder spree, it's the same thing, really. You think it has torps? Is there any way we can clean out the, I could probably maybe kill the Titan. Do you want me to do Need a cargo ship? Yeah, but we can just take the Prowler, or we can take the Polaris to, what's it called? No, don't power down the shields, it's fine. You can take the Polaris to Ruin and just offload it in the capital bay. Shields off? I don't know if I mean, I could attempt to do this one. How is there a cargo room? This will be interesting with low FPS. Oh god. Oh Jesus, yeah, I don't think I can actually do it, dude. Like, even whilst you're stationary, you're desyncing. Let me quickly F1, see if that'll refresh it. Yeah, let's quantum somewhere else then, yeah. Sounds good. Incoming? Roger. Oh yeah. Wait, is that a medical terrapin? Yeah. Ugh. Gotta fight with the bad FPS. It always feels like everyone else has got good FPS apart from me. Oh, Jesus Christ. God damn it. It's so glitchy. Chat, this should be super easy. Because that's the nature of the game, dude. People just abandon stuff for some reason. There you go.
Shields offline.
Oh, wait. How are you over 91 GM, dude? Or is that a bug? Oh, he respawned on the ship with gear? Alright. Ah, did you not check the fucking medical? Ugh. Oh, you checked? That's true, yeah. Oh, well.
Shields online.
You just don't self-destruct? Yeah. You can lock doors, you just can't, yeah. Like, they are breachable. God damn the FPS, man.
Target destroyed.
Is that the active one? Yeah. No, that's not the active one. Oh, it is, yeah. No, it's just the server, dude. Again, I've been to this location with like mid 60 FPS. It's just this server sucks. That's all.
Check fire. Check fire. Check fire. Check fire. Check fire. Check fire. Check fire.
Oh, what the fuck?
Check fire. Check fire.
Roger. I'm just gonna try and kill it. Or disable it anyway.
Check
It's an RSI ship. Take the top 2 engines.
Check fire. Check fire.
Fucking game, like. How does a stationary ship desync CIG?
Check fire. Check fire. Check fire. Check fire.
It's good, Snake Face. Oh, it's active. Motherfucker, this game. Desync pile of trash. He's shutting up as well. He's gonna cycle shield as well, like a douche. And his shields are back up because of this fucking game. I hate solo players that just get away with this shit. It really annoys me. Hiding in their fucking big ships, like, I can't wait until we've got the whole team ready to go for live. I'm gonna make it my mission to just kill everyone solo in a Polaris. gonna try and spiral him down, chat.
Okay.
That's not what did I hear. Fuck it. Gotta deal with it. It's a hammerhead. What the fuck? Oof. Gravy. Anybody got any bigger things? It's a standoff. Let them fight. In that slide so? No, I know. I just don't think you should be able to fly a capital ship with one person. That's just me. In a captured Idris? Oh, might as well, yeah. Well, I can't do shit now because I'm up against a solo Hammerhead and a solo fucking Polaris with shitty desync. I can kill the Hammerhead. But they're sort of like staring at each other like... Scan the Hammerhead. It doesn't have active turrets, dude. I can literally see it. Also, scan's not working in 4.0. The dude is off the... Oh, wait, are they transferring? He's transferring to the Hammerhead! Shit, I can do this, I can do this, I can do this. Yeah, you're just in that little Hammerhead, bruh. He might have put people on board, though. I'm racking up flares. God damn, this fucking lag, like, what a shitty server. So stressful. Going nav. Run away! Let's get this now. This guy's... Time for missiles? I've got no missiles, dude. But I also can't be missiled, so... It's fun. Now I'll kill the Polaris. That's stationary. It does work, yeah, in 4.4, but... The question is, can it be done with this laggy FPS, right? All the questions. Hammerhead coming back, is it? Yep. Push towards me, big boy. Sorry for the slideshow, chat. Can't do anything about it. Tumblr's 44. If we get the hammerhead, I'll be happy. Because they're definitely wanting to do some sort of weird transfer.
Target destroyed.
One down. Polaris time. Oh, Polaris has launched a fire! And I can't target it for some fucking reason. We'll manual dick it.
Target destroyed.
Polaris pilot dead? Now we can quickly kill it. PC is about to die, I know. We're getting both ships, chat. I smell it.
Check fire.
We gotta quickly kill. No, I've got no guns, dude.
Check fire.
No, I'm not losing my ghost. I'll kill it. I'll take the engines and watch it fall. You'll be here by the time he respawns anyway, so...
Check fire.
I'll have the shields down in that time. As long as it doesn't desync, obviously.
Check fire. Check fire.
At least we got the hammerhead down, so that's funny.
Check fire. Check fire.
Oh, you're in a queue?
Check fire.
Oh, I thought the GM actually moved. It's fine.
Check fire. Check fire.
Nearly got the shield down, chat.
Check fire. Check fire. Check fire. Check fire. Check fire.
Oh man, even landing would be so dodgy.
Check fire. Check fire. Check fire. Check fire. Shields.
Oh shit.
Shields hit.
Scorpius. Ugh, that's not good. Let's bring it out. Oh, chat. Oh, this is not the best. He's just booming and zooming. He's in nav mode, I think. Yeah, he's trying to get his shields up. God damn it. If this fucking FPS wasn't so bad, man. Oh, he's got gunner. Oh god, it's a 2v1. He's just back strafing as well.
Shields hit.
I can't do it with the FPS. I can't fight a fucking... Like, it's so janky, man. He's firing missiles as well. Doesn't realize I'm in a fucking ghost. Can't missile me. It's just too laggy. If I didn't have such bad FPS, I could do this. Flares are not working either. Fuck's sake. I'll need to move around. Come on, keep coming. Keep coming, keep coming. Keep pushing, come on. I just need better everything. 3 minutes, I got us. Yeah. Come on, FPS, give me something, please. Oh shit, I got a secondary one. Zeus actually come in, it's fine. I just need 10 more FPS and I got this. We're getting there, we're getting there. Tumberino's 25 as well. They're just flying backwards now?
Shield down.
Yeah, I can't escape this, sadly. Tumbler anytime now, dude. Ugh.
Shields online.
I'm not engaging, don't worry, dude. I'm holding. I'm just playing, I'm playing. I don't have the shields to go toe to toe. I also don't have the frames.
Shields hit.
You will respawn, checkmate? Nah, he's just firing one at a time, dude, so... I just need a break, dude. This is... He's got the SCM on me.
Shields hit.
I just don't have the shields, guys, because I'm in full stealth. Ugh. It's all good. Oh, yeah, I can hold it a bit more. We're getting better frames as we make away. Once I'm at fucking 60, I'll kill him. That's not smart, Graphite. That does nothing, dude. That's actually dumb. Because his gunner can't, his pilot can't shoot. And his gunner sucks. Yeah, now I gotta go.
Shields offline.
I just don't have the... Tumber, I don't have the HP to survive that long, dude. One lag and I die. Like, it's taken too long. It's too long. I need to go and repair. Again, I'm fighting a heavy fighter, 2v1 in a fucking scout ship, you know? Just base from Gaslight, never base from anywhere else apart from Gaslight in this game. Like, it's crazy on the opposite end. It's so difficult. Alright, let's go. Also, I need missiles, chat. If I had missiles, I could actually do something. The problem is the fuel system? What do you mean? Nah, I've got an F8 Raven. Again, it's the FPS, guys. That's all it is. I literally am fighting in a 2v1 with fuck all FPS. And now we're actually away from the site, it's going up. It's just the game. It's not the players we're versing. They're not good. If I was up against anybody that actually knew how to use a Scorpius, I would have been dead a long time ago. I just can't engage because they're literally behind me when they're on front of my screen, you know? Like, even here, we're stuttering. Look, bad FPS as it increases. It's just unfortunately the game. And I don't have more than 10 minutes to wait, unfortunately. Anyway, we got most of them. Not bad. I'll take a hammerhead kill and the guy trying to escape. Also the... what was the other one? The, Mollables, so yeah. Oh, I'm not in a light fighter, Snake. The thing is, I'm in stealth mode. Like, I got a stealth fit. If I was in an F7A, I would fucking rip them apart. But I'm in a ship that has no HP and no shield tank because, again, it's designed to stealth. I shouldn't be going toe-to-toe with a fucking Scorpius with a gunner. Give me high FPS and it not jerking, I'd kill them. Because they can't fly for shit. They're just winning purely because of the state of the server, that's all. And that's fine. But I'm also not going to give them the kill. Nah, I don't need a Firebird. I just needed a wingman at that time, and Tumbering knows having to deal with mechanic issues. Like, it's just no point staying on the field. I'll go and repair, rearm, get actual missiles, and then be back. To be fair, though, I could just swap out to F7A and go and kill them, so... Like, I'm literally flying around in scout ship. Now, the problem is here, we might get shot by the station. We'll see here. It's not running away, dude. Even if they warped away, it's not classed as running away. Like, people should stop thinking like that in this game. It's kill or be killed. It's just that simple, guys. There is nothing I can do. There is no point in me dying for the sake of it. Yeah, but you can't read jokes. Alright? If you don't know it's a joke, you can't read it, Drago. You have to understand that. It's like when being sarcastic by typing shit. People can't read that. If you don't actually fucking vocally say it, it's not a joke. And the only time you do know it's a joke is if you go to a fucking joke website and you're expecting it to be a joke. Or, hear me out, use what you're meant to use, kappa at the end of it, because that's meant to symbolize you're being sarcastic or joking. Oh, cool, the station's not shooting at me. That's good.
Landing complete.
Alright, let's do... How much is this actually gonna cost? Just tail fin damage. It's the restock that's the issue. That's the missiles, though. Does the Scorpius more firepower than the F8? No. The thing is, again, it's not because it was a Scorpius, that's the issue. it's not because I'm in a ghost that's the issue. If it wasn't for the desync and the fact that I have such little FPS, they were a very easy target to begin with. Because I had the shields down and damage before the gunner even started shooting at me because they didn't even know how to power on the fucking turret. That's what we're dealing with. But again, with desync, if you guys don't know, there's basically an issue right now in the game, and you can go here, if anybody wants to contribute to it, where when you shoot at somebody, they take 0 fucking damage. So if I didn't have to deal with that, low FPS, we would have probably killed the Scorpius. Scorpius doesn't have a lot of HP. And you saw how fast I killed a Hammerhead solo that didn't have a gunner. We just needed high FPS and no desync. That's all we needed. And then it would have been a different game, completely. But I'm dealing with that kind of issue. There's no point sitting around to just die. But yeah, the Scorpius is really good. If you know what you're doing with a Scorpius, I should have died the first time I even attempt to engage Graphite. But we're dealing with Bobs. We're literally dealing with somebody that solos a Polaris, solos a fucking Hammerhead, and comes back in a Scorpius and still can't kill a ghost that's in stealth fit. That shows you what we're dealing with. That kind of player. That's gonna get absolutely fucking skull-fucked in Pyro when everything actually works. Obviously not in 4.0, but down the line next year. This ship's not repairing either. Well, the host Gornet has the same HP, or give or take 100. It's a lot less, dude. The Ghost is a lot less than an F7A. And that makes a huge deal when you have no buffer shields. So you gotta remember, stealth shields. So I have no buffer. So I'm literally dealing with low HP Ghost Hornet and no shields. That's the gameplay you play with when you use something like that. Give me an F7A with military shields and no desync. Watch how fast I'll kill a Scorpius. There is an absolute huge difference in the way it is. Shield buffer, basically. Amro. So if you use if I was using 2 military shields, I would have like 6k HP. By using 2 stealth shields, I only have 2k HP. So I've got no HP when it comes to shield. One burst, my shield's gone. And normally it would be maybe like a burst and a half if they were accurate or something like that, right? Depending on scenario. But again, we're fighting with an interceptor-tuned heavy fighter. You gotta remember that. Scorpius is tuned for a heavy fighter. So without Afterburner, it can go faster forward than I can go faster forward with Afterburner, okay? So it's able to cross the gap in the time it takes. So you're dealing with a very, very dangerous ship in a ship that you just shouldn't engage first place. If Tumbarino didn't have the issues and arrived on time, it would have been dead. But these are the scenarios you have to play for in the game. And I just don't I really, really dislike when people say tactical retreat or running or anything like that. No, it's just logical. Yeah, it's not your fault though, Tumbarino. You don't need to be sorry for that, dude. That's the game, that's what we play. Yeah, always say Gaslight, dude. Gaslight is... When you're playing around Pyro 5.4, Gaslight's the best place to base from. Because it's just literally 500... whatever it is, you know, KM. 500,000 KM or something. It's like being in C1, CL1, jumping to Crusader, basically. Can I still buy the Ghost? I think only Concierge can buy it, right? Oh, no, you can buy the Ghost. Yeah, sorry. The question is, what am I looking for? Is it 6 months now, or is it still 10 months, or 10 years? If you're talking about the Mark II, if you're talking about the Mark I Ghost, I don't think you can buy it anymore. You'll have to wait for Invictus for that. Let's have a look here. Also includes 6 months. So if you had bought it last week, you would have got 10 years. But if you're going to buy it with fresh money, obviously you're going to get it with LTI, I think. Yeah, LTI. But be very careful when buying the Ghost or the Tracker. They're very squishy compared to like an F7A. I got an F7A as well. Snake. I appreciate anyone offering ships, but I'm just gonna say right here, this is the type of player you're dealing with. Or where is it here? Oh no, you can't see it in this hanger, but the 600i as well. So yeah, I'm covered, guys. I appreciate it. This isn't a zero hero channel. Did see the list? Yeah. I appreciate it though. Thank you guys. Thank you. We call them whales here. I'm a 12-year vet to this game. I'm half tempted to fucking take Scorpius versus Scorpius, but it's just for the speed, that's it. But do you own 2 gladiators? No, because I don't like the gladiator. It's a cool ship, don't get me wrong, but I got no interest in gladiator. It's got fucking hentai tentacles that pop out of it. How am I feeling about the direction of the game? Oh, dude, super excited. Again, it's frustrating to deal with the FPS and the desync and stuff like that, Graphite, but if CIG can just, like, right, just listen to this, me, guys. Imagine there was no desync there, and there was no issues with Tumbarino, and there was no issues with FPS shrinking down to like that. Say it was a steady, smooth 60 FPS experience. Just imagine that. How much fun we would be having right now. And that's what keeps me going within this game after 12 years. Is that you see little glimpses of what a finalized product can be. And it just takes a little bit more. Again, this server is trash. If you went to OM1 on the same planet, it's 80 FPS. It's just that location that was shit. And there was no way I could drag them like fucking 900 kilometers to the point. You ready to go? I'm still trying to think of what I want to do. What, you flying, by the way, Tumblr? Mantis, right. Since you're quite thing, I'll swap over to, I need 2 more guns. I'll do the F7. Or I can get the, no, if you're a Mantis, I'm just trying to think, because of the desync, I just don't want to do an F8. I'm half tempted to do an F8, but again, that FPS is just really, really bad. Can't imagine that? Well, dude, you've not experienced it then. Because again, I have been on many, like, fights in this game with, like, high FPS and no desync. And it feels amazing. You've got to remember that we're on the test server for 4.0. 4.0 is releasing brand new tech. And when you release brand new tech just like it was, with 3.0 launch, it is shit for 6 to 12 months. So if people are not ready to fucking lather up and prepare to receive, don't play 4.0. Don't do it, guys. Because it will take 12 months for CIG to get all the stuff they've added to work. If that. And then they add in more content on top of that, more mechanics. We'll soon be getting Planet Tech 5, right? That's gonna cause even more issues. You only get to, like, give a shit when it hits 1.0. After that, it's just all testing. It's all just sort of like trying to have, oh shit, motherfucker. No! NPCs, it's not my fault! They shot me first! Don't shoot my ass. For fuck's sake, NPCs. I'm just a friendly neighborhood Spider-Man! No, fuck off! Let me back. Stop hiding. No, guys, come on, please, not like this. No, attack Space Cutlet, not me. Give me the fucking lift, Jesus Christ. See what I mean? I got fucking NPCs shooting at me. Ah, safe space, safe space. Down in... Wait. There we go. OP underwear? We need to take off the fit then here. Everyone wants a piece of that. That's all good, dude, man. It's just gameplay. Or attempted to be gameplay, right? Right. I need... Yeah, so even that didn't restock. That's interesting. Alright, let's up our fucking big boy damage. The only problem is we're not stealthing after this, but we'll deal with it. At least we'll be able to kill bigger ships a little bit more with some more DPS. Because previously with myself and Tumblr, we had like the power of one F7A. Now we've got a little bit more. Let's do this. Question is, what are we going to use for shots? Oh no. Oh wait, no. Bollocks, I'm on the same one again. I should do, right? We'll do the drift. I'll just strip. Give me a sec, guys. Put the Explorer back on. So what are we dealing with here? Military. Yeah. I guess I'll do. We'll have to deal with it. All I want is dynamic server meshing. That's kind of like where CIG will go, but you're asking for something that I don't think we'll see for like the next 5 years, dude. Personally. Let's just get normal server meshing working. They weren't nav jousting, Tumblr. They were just faster than I am, sadly. I don't think the dude knew what the fuck to do in that Scorpius. Yeah, I know, but CIG's pretty close is like 1 day to 10 years, but dude, again, I've been here for 12 years. I'm still waiting for organizations that was meant to be deployed in fucking 2014. 10 years later, it's still not in the game. So yeah, I'll believe it when I see it, guys. It'll be awesome as well. But yeah. All right, we just enough power to do this.
Exit protocols initiated. Please stand by. Final preparations underway.
Final preparation is on its way. You'll be right out? No problem. I'm more worried I'm gonna get shot by the turrets anyway, so. Oh, please don't crash. There we go. Alright. juiced. Yeah, this server unfortunately has just been really shit because again, last night guys, I was flying around on Pyro 4 and it felt amazing. Also, is this dude still just here? Interesting. You'll be right up, roger that. And it is nice, nice, nice. Oh. Pyro 4. It's in the game. It's a shame, like, couldn't see if, like, there was another server running just to compare. Like, no joke, I really, like, out of all the things that CIG can get fixed before live, I really, really hope it's the desync that gets sorted out. That's top priority for me right now, is desync.
Shields offline.
What is wrong with this game? Sometimes I wonder that. Also, Snakeface, thank you very much for the follow earlier on today. Riots as well. We the people. Thank you guys. Sorry if I've missed out on that. Tumberino, Tough, thank you for the gifted sub to Tumblr as well. If I missed anything earlier on, guys, sorry. When PvP's on the go, it's impossible to read chat fully whilst avoiding getting shot. If any content creator can actually do that, I will appreciate being told how to do it. Clip through the hangar floor now? Yep, I've had that one. Alright, I'll quickly scout whilst you're dealing with that. I won't engage unless it's like guaranteed. We'll wait for you. See how we warp as well, chat, and it still resets power? This is another thing. I really hope CIG can fix the engineering side of like single-seater fighters. Like where it just doesn't remember all that jazz. Super frustrating. Oh, look at the total eclipse. Oh, yeah. Oh, Star Citizen. It's in the game.
Is now off.
Oh, it's a little bit more, actually. I thought it was only 500 kilometers. 500,000 or whatever it is. But yeah, 5 GM, that's fine. I think that's kind of like C1, basically. See how my powers reset again, chat? It's nuts. Every time you come out of warp, every time you're aligning, every time you're doing something, this goddamn system, Dr. Robotnik, just released in such a... Look! Look! It's just done it again!
Drive is now up.
The moment you swap fucking servers and do everything. Then the FPS. See, look, lovely 80 FPS. See, if we had had this, oh, it would have been juicy, juicy, juicy. Wish I had your patience. Oh well.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now up.
You also gotta remember it's my job as well, dude, to showcase Star Citizen, so... Or one of my jobs. Yeah, because it's just a UI change, Maximum. It's not actually, like, it's just the same. You know this thing here, right? You know that this is still the exact same map system as before. It's just got a UI change, basically. That's it. Yeah, it's got a little search bar, but it's it plots the route the exact same way as the old one did. And CIG literally claimed in their video when they showcased it will basically map out the fastest route and the correct route. It doesn't. If I'm behind somewhere and I want to go to another place, it won't bounce me. It doesn't know how to do that. It's the same shit, just a different fucking look. And it's the same thing with this power triangle. This is still the same power triangle, just with a few extra features. But it's still, look, watch this, right? So right now we're at 70 FPS, okay? Watch this. 100 FPS. Look how much FPS we lose by being in the cockpit of a ship. Nearly 40 FPS we lose by just being in the cockpit. It's bad. It's bad. Like, CIG love to release really shittily designed stuff, and it takes them a year to finally make it like that. To be fair, that's like every gaming company right now. Every gaming company releases a game, and you're like, oh my god, 1.0 is out, and it's this and that. And it's a pile of shit until 6 months later. Cyberpunk is a prime example of that. Every year now, every game comes out in a bad state, and it takes so long for them to fix it because they just rush shit out. There was no need to swap the power triangle system until you had this system working. No Man's Sky is another one, yeah, but the good thing is though, No Man's Sky just had a bad launch. After they got that shit sorted, it's awesome, right? And that's why I hope CIG just gets out of this funk of releasing things that are bad. If you release it in a working state and it doesn't affect the game, awesome. Appreciate the time, the effort. But no joke, every time they bring out new UIs and shit, it's just scuffed. Super fucking scuffed. Again, look at the FPS increase, guys. Up to 102 in 4K by just removing the cockpit of the game. If I go here, I still get the stuff. Look, I gain a little bit of FPS, but nothing like getting rid of the ship and the UI. Like 40 FPS is massive, guys. Very poorly done. Alright, I'm warping in. Let's have a look. Let's go! Maybe it's just the radar. It's not the radar, dude. It's the actual UIs. We had a bug previously when it was on Flash where if you actually remove the UI, like remove the MFDs from the game, you could actually do it. Obviously it doesn't work anymore. That actually allowed you to get like huge FPS in a combat fight. Oof, 20 FPS. Joy. Alright, we got one target, chat. Mantis, I think it is. Is that a Mantis? No, that's what is that? Oh, Star Lancer Max. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Oh! Tumblr's on scene. That's because of the ring. Alright, I'm boosting up shields because fuck this FPS. What FPS are you getting, by the way, Tumblr? Oh, Jesus. Same FPS? Alright. Trying to see what we have here. That's still that ship there. Juice. Mmm. Not sure why they're parked here, but okay.
Target destroyed.
Quick ad break, guys. That's good because there's nothing on the go here. I wonder if I can kill that one. A shield up. What's this? There's a Carrack over here. Let's kill that. I don't think it's actually the ships that are causing the issue now. I genuinely believe it's just this location on this server is having a heart attack.
Check fire.
It's so bad where like every input you do just causes more FPS drop.
Bogey.
Bogey? Wait, is it that delayed where... Oh wait, this dude's active! Holy shit! He is actually active. God damn it. No, Drag. Thank you very much, dude. Appreciate that. Welcome to the Slice Show.
Go7
Solo Carrack? Everyone's solo, dude. 4-0 live is gonna be amazing. All the solo players are gonna have a bad day. It's great. Hopefully they'll stay in Stanton, like good solo players. Or come in solo ships, not fucking Carracks and solo Polaris, because I need torpedoes, so bring all your solo Polarises, guys. I'll be taking all your torpedoes. There's the Scorpius. Wonder how they're doing. Which means... do we have it around? No. So they obviously got an... Oh, wait, we got them here. F8. No, not F8. Trying to get an actual fucking hit on this thing. Yeah, F8. I got an F8 badly damaged. If I can gain some FPS.
Target destroyed.
Bye-bye. Was that one of the other ones previously? Previously on TheDarkLaw. Come on. Get back in your ship. Oh, there's the Polaris. There's the Polaris. Yeah. Here we go. See, this is what it would have been like with high FPS. Look how much damage F8 does. Or, sorry, F7A. Alright. I'm killing this fucking Polaris. I want this Polaris. I'm also half tempted to just go on board. Oh, wait, it's actually on the ground. Are you gonna go on board and self-destruct? Oh god, God damn it, Tumblr's brave. Here he goes again. Alright, I got the airspace. There's a fucking chat, there's a stealth Hercules here. Or was it just giving the pink? There it is! Oh, is it dead? Is it dead? Yeah, it's dead. Okay. It's not a stealth Hercules, it's just dead. Also, I need to change my system to fucking... Why does this not work? Alright, chap. We're gonna see an explosion. The cleanup crew of Pyro 4 Beach is underway. Yeah, that's fine, Snakeface. Every time I see somebody in a solo Connie, you know, yeah, like solo Connie size more, the moment that CIG added in the engineering side to this game, they're cooked, right? Because you can't fly, shoot, defend, put out fires at the same time. Shields off too? Nice. So pirate, well that's what its intention is, N44. There we go. Woo! Finally, Polaris dead, chat. So that's one Mantis loss, but we've got Hammerhead, Polaris, multiple fucking assets destroyed in the process. Huge amounts of assets increase now. Yeah, so N44, basically when we only had Stanton, right? And we've had Stanton for, I want to say 10 years now, okay? Because I was out 2012, it didn't come out until like 13, 14. So let's say 10 years, right? Now, people for 10 years have been complaining that PvP and PvE should be separate. You know, different servers, yada yada yada, all that jazz. So CIG were like, okay, we're going to build Pyro. Pyro's going to be the PvP zone, which will have more dangerous space, blah blah blah, no comrays, and you can go fucking ham at it. So CIG have built it for us. And people are still complaining that there's PvP. Don't go to Pyro if you don't want to fight. It is literally a solar system designed for this. No comrays, no risk, only loss. Albion, yeah, exactly. And there's another solar system coming up in the future called Nyx, NYX. And that's connected onto this system, which will be even scarier. Because you won't be able to get shields on your bases or anything like that. So if you've ever played a game like EVE Online, right? Right now, Stanton would be a 0-5 and Pyro would be a 0-4. And then Nyx would be 0-0 basically. There was a guy raging in chat, he got PvP'd and the global asked where he was and he said he was in Pyro. Contact incoming 16 kilometers out. It's a Polaris. Solo Polaris. Interception. But I want to go to Pyro to take screenshots, then do it. But just obviously understand, there are going to be people with groups, like myself, Tumblr, And again, Tumblr isn't part of my organization. He's with ramming department, right? And they've got way more numbers than I do. Same with Shadow Moses. So again, when you're in a solo Polaris and you got a Mantis and an F7 shooting you, just imagine what it's going to be like when the bigger hounds come out. How do I tell it's solo? Because I can't see in the top MFD in the top right that it's got active gunners. So until I see a gunner, I'm just going to claim it's solo. Because I'm not planning to board it, so I only need to care about the outside of it right now, okay? So if I see a gunner, for example, then I know it's manned. But right now, unless I board, scanning's a little bit iffy as well, so I can't tell. So until you actually send a boarding team in, and because we can't actually get full intel, we just go it's a solo player, there's no active gunners, there's no active fighters launching. It's just literally now just myself and Tumblr versus it, right? And the thing is, this dude's going to nav to try and get away, I think. And now the lag begins, where I can't get aim on. There we go. Trying to give Tumblr room just in case. There we go, he goes into nav chat. So now he doesn't... Oh, inbound. Hornet. 13 kilometers out. So we'll lose the Polaris, but whatever. Ugh, it's so lag. Oh, FPS, save me!
Shields hit.
Oh my god, he is just jerking around. Tumblr's in chase. Oh god. Jesus fucking Christ, this game. I'm just gonna pot shot as much as I can, chat, to hope. How is he going so fucking fast? What the fuck? Wait, do you have...
Shields offline.
Yeah, dude, I can nav. You don't have him. Fucking...
Target destroyed.
Nice. Alright. Yeah, I was wondering why the fuck he was going fast as fuck. I was like, how the fuck is he going so fast? That was the score. Yeah. It shows you, again. It just shows you. Tables fucking turned, you know? Alright, let's go back down.
Shields offline.
Where are we actually? Oh, there. Nice lights. Yeah, why am I not picking up actually my MFD or like... There we go. You can do dampener, dude. Just set it to group 4 and toggle it and press trigger. And then it turns it on, then you switch to all guns again. That's how I do it. I basically change group.
Shields online.
No. That's if you're using another button, dude. No joke. Let me move away and I'll show you. Here. Look at my options here, dude. So what I do is I bind this. I put it to group 4, basically. And I unbind everything else, like with the turrets and stuff. And then, where's it here? Flight weapons. I have the keybind for group 5 matching the same. So group 4 is the same for short range quantum jammer here. That's your QED. That's your QID here. So I set this group 4 to the same as QED. And then what I do is I select my button to select group 4. I press my trigger or mouse button, whatever you're doing, and then I switch back to all. So it would be, if you see in the top left, that's me going to group 4, even though it's like all guns basically. And then I switch back to all. So when I go to QED or short range, it activates the snare, or sorry, the dampener, and not the snare. Because there's a way to toggle QID and QED in the system. It's so daft, but whatever. Because I was showing Orc this the other day there for using Cutlass Blue. Well, they have made a keybind for it. It's just not labeled correctly, basically. That's the issue. Instead, it says short snare, which is QED. Long range is snare, is dampening. Snare is QID at long range snare, or whatever they mark it as. Because I literally don't ever have to use MFDs to use my Mantis. I can literally activate snare and QED by just changing the profile. Also, I kind of wish I was in full, like, Panther Rhino setup just now, just because of the desync. Using attrition setup is not that good for just now. It's not working for you? Interesting. It works for me. Like, let me dock up at Gaslight, and then I'll show you in Arena Commando how it works for me. No, I was doing it in Mantis as well, dude. No, but I also want to show chat anyway, so. Oh yeah, you can bedlog, yeah. To be honest, I'll just do this. Oh look, there's a fucking ship up here. What are the chances? There's a fucking raft. The direction I travel up in. I'll do this, yeah, because I need to claim the ship anyway. So yeah, what we're gonna do is basically show that you can fire off snare and QED. Sorry, just dancing there. Right. Let's go into free flight. Free flight. We'll do Jericho. Actually, we'll do... Yeah, I should be able to do it here. Let's take the Mantis. So this is just exactly... Watch as it doesn't work in 4.0 and it works in 0.3. Because I haven't actually tested it in 4.0, but it does work in 0.3. Because I was showing Ark the other day there that the blue in the Mantis, you don't need to take your hand off the joystick. So what we do here, right? This is what I do right at the start. I take these guns off here. There's the QED. I put on to number 4. Obviously now we need to turn the QED on, or QID, blah 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 blah. And it's a fucking meme where... You know what I mean? Is it actually on? There it is, right? Because of power, how it works. So here, right? Shooty shooty. Now, watch me charge the QED. There we go. So, charging it. And I didn't change profile, right? Turn it off. Now I press my trigger here. See? Turn it off. Bit lagging because I'm doing it too many times. And then literally what I do is press my button to charge the snare. So again, I'm shooting whilst I'm charging snare. Look. Obviously I'm out of shots, but... No, so this is how you get around it, right? For anybody wanting to do this. Yeah, I can. I can just activate dampen again. Look, you don't see it, but what I'm doing is changing the weapon profile, right? So look down here. See? All weapons, QED. All weapons, QED. All weapons, QED. Activate QED. Turn off. All weapons, shoot. QED on, shoot weapons. QED off, shoot weapons. I'm literally just changing the group. That's it. And if I want to do the snare, all I do is press another button. So I'll show you the exact buttons I've got here. So with weapons, okay, you need a button for group 4 to fire group 4. This is going to be how you turn your snare on and fire it off. You need group 4 and QED jammer short range to be a button. So I'm able to select all my groups. This is all basically. And this is group 2, group 3, group 4, right? That's so much. You only, well, again, this is because I'm using multiple buttons. I actually want a certain way of doing it, right? So group quantum jammer short range has to match group 4. Okay, you have to have that where you're toggling, and you need to go back to group all. Then I have a keybind to fire the snare off separately. So as I'm shooting, right? Let me get a little bit more power to me weapons so I can actually just fucking shoot. Yeah, right? So you can see here, as I'm shooting, I'm charging the QED. You can see, or QID. You can see it down there, right? It's charging up. I'm shooty. I go into there. I have to quickly turn off the system because obviously you're charging it, right? So now I've turned it off. It's charging down. I change to dampening. Dampening on. Dampening off. Shoot. And again here, because obviously I'm not using MFDs, group 4 selected. Dampener on. Dampener off. Dampener on. Dampener off. And all I'm using is the joystick. Shoot. Dampen. Shoot. Dampen off. Shoot. Charge snare. If you actually need it. Hear it? I'm not using any MFDs, guys, because I'm in third person. Turn the snare off. Change to QED. Dampening on. Dampening off. Shoot. Literally 3 keybinds, that's all I'm using. Because I'm using my primary function to fire. I'm using another button to change to group 4. Oh, I see. It's 4 keybinds. 1 to fire the guns. 1 to change to QED. Then use the same gunfire button to turn the dampening on. Same button to turn the dampening off. Another button to change back to guns. And then whilst I'm in any of the phases, I can charge the snare by using group 4. So again, as I'm shooting, I'm charging the snare. I want to cancel the snare so I can turn the dampening on. There we go. Dampening's now back on again. I don't ever have to take my hand off the joystick ever to do any QED, QID work. Ever. You just need to fucking break CIG's game. That's it. But you have to make sure that you unequip all these things. And it's always in this format. So if this is at the bottom, you would basically just make sure you clean it out. Your 2 weapons on 1. There, because again, we're on profile all. Now I'm on profile 1. Profile 2. So if I go to here, right? There's all. Wait. I need that as well. Right? So, I've got a button for all. Profile 1, Profile 2, Profile QED. Awesome. You don't even need the short range map? What do you mean? And fire it? Yeah, but sometimes I've tried that. Sometimes it bugs out. So I have a keybind to fire off the snare and I select dampening to not cross it. Because you will find that sometimes it will fire off the snare instead of the dampening. So I have tested it where you have it on different groups and stuff. And it does work, but sometimes I've come across where as I'm trying to dampen, I snare by accident and I have to fucking reset it all and shit like that. But it's so good. It's really, really fucking good. I wonder if we can change server somehow. No, is it on 110? Yeah. It's so good, dude. Because again, like I was watching Ark struggle in the blue and I was like, dude, you don't need to use the fucking dashboard. And he couldn't get it to work for some reason. But also I didn't do it vocally with him. I was trying to type in. It was just a fucking mission, but if you've managed to do it, it's a life changer. You're literally shoot, quickly toggle, damp on, back to fucking gun. It's like changing from guns to missiles, basically. That's the best way to look at it. He couldn't get it to work, probably because of the power saying, yeah. Most likely. Yeah. Yeah, it sucks, man. It really does. I think what people want is a simple keybind. There is a simple keybind. It's just understanding the game, dude. You literally can set it to be a secondary keybind. I'm only, like, again, if you're a mouse user, Amro, all you have to do is scroll the mouse wheel, press your left mouse button, scroll up, and press your left mouse button to fire again. that is as simple as it needs to be. It's just understanding and setting up that scroll wheel to activate, because the default, if I do keyboard or mouse, I guarantee you the default's not there, right? Unless CIG have recently changed it. No, look, the default doesn't cover QED. So all you do here, right, with there, is add that. There you go. Now it works. Now you can select QED and dampen it. And then obviously you would, oh sorry, it would be, that, oh no. Would overflow? No, that's the extras, right? Yeah. So overflow would be the extras. You could even make it where this might work it, depending. So again, CIG literally have given it. The problem is that for anyone that understands the QID system, this is your dampening jammer, and this is the snare. So this is dampen. Long as you've got this, you can program the QID and the QED system. Because if I get into a Mantis, I didn't actually show people, right? I'll show you this, right? No, I need to go to point 3 because the UI doesn't work. I'll quickly launch it so you can see. Yeah. Intercepting out quantum travel, exactly, yeah. It's just crazy, man. It's the same thing with trying to educate people on master modes and IFCS and stuff like that. And all that jazz. I got a video here from the wonderful Noobifier. Let's check on his progress, chat. It's like Noobifier Watch. Holy shit, man. This is his studio, by the way, in his new house. And you can drive a fucking truck into it, like a pickup. That's his house here. This is his garage, or whatever you call it, right?
Cool.
Going through the door, into the, like, kitchen, living room. This is where, like, extra bedrooms are going. There's Mrs. Noobifier. Really cool. Man, that's getting put up super fast. Like, holy shit.
So the cement is all under this. Good.
Really nice. Nice. Let's quickly skip. Does he have a drone work? Oh, yeah. Good Noobifier. Good. He did a drone work. We're looking for the drones.
Could be here.
Yeah, but they've knocked that up in like a week, Steve. It kind of feels like, to get the roof on the doors and all. Like last time I saw a checkup video, he had just put the wooden frames on the side, and they've got a fucking roof on the damn thing now. That's insane. It's super fast. Like week and a half. Because the last video I seen, it just had the timber joists, like, going on the walls and stuff. And they've got the concrete down. That's another thing. See here? There's concrete under this to make sure it doesn't get affected. Because the piping's up for, like, the cables and the wires and shit. Obviously needs a little bit done there, but that's the garage, right? Absolutely insane. Super fast. Holy shit. What a fucking house, though. What a house. So yeah, if anybody doesn't know this layer or doesn't follow, like, Noobifier, basically a pickup can drive into his free slot garage, but he has a 30-foot by 30-foot studio at the back that you can drive in through the front door here. So you go through the main garage. These will be for like Mr. and Mrs. car, but you can actually drive straight through into the studio at the start, and you see it here. Look. This is so cool, man. For somebody that's moved like 4 times, I love this shit. Working on houses. So yeah, there. You basically have, this is the front nose, so it's here actually. So there, you drive through here. Wait, that's his, yeah, there. You drive through the garage and then go into his studio, 30 by 30. How much is it? It's none of my business. The dude is ex-military, I think ex just before officer, served for many, many years and is now playing with retirement fund. None of my business. And I won't ask.
Slippery. Careful.
Because I already have a budget in my head that it would cost in UK. And it's not my place to ask. So it's fucking cool. Really fucking cool. Like, this is something I would love to do. I obviously do not have the budget to do a full build. But this guy, he's bought his own land and he's doing a dream house build on it with a studio for all his work. Because if you guys don't know, whilst he's technically retired, he also does sim rigs, like the moving sim rigs in Canada. And they're like 40, 50K a piece. You can imagine the commission on 40, 50K a time that somebody's buying them. That's a good earner for a fucking month, right?
Fucking cool.
And obviously his wife, his partner, has also retired as well. So you've got 2 pensions. You know, it's cushy, but it's really cool. I can't wait to see the finalized one. If you want to check out with Noobifier stuff, guys, go check that. Yeah, he's also building a Monster Tech offices studio at the back. Not in the actual building itself, but on the land. If you see here, there will actually be a place. Wait, that's on the front. So it's up the way, up this road basically, or path, whatever the fuck they're gonna do. And there's actually going to be a studio for Monster Tech to sell things and stuff like that, which is really cool. Yeah, a dispatch hub, yeah. So basically it's like a storage for them to store the Monster Tech stuff in Canada. They pay Noobifier for the rental of the land. It'll be super cheap because obviously he works with them as well. So it's like, it's a win-win, right? And there's your electricity bill paid for basically. So it's really cool. But I think he's also doing solar panels and like off-grid kind of shit. Yeah, he does the installs for Simpit. It's really fascinating, this shit. I love it because, again, as somebody who's moved multiple times and done up houses and, you know, it's cool to see somebody actually doing a full build. Yeah, let me quickly show you this, guys, then, and then I'll jump in with Tumblr. Because this is the big thing that CIG had, like, with the broken UI in 4.0, it doesn't explain ID and ED, basically. Also, if anybody quickly wants to see, this is the thing. So in his studio, there's something here. I'm not going to explain exactly what it is, but just remember, this is a 30 by 30 studio. Something that looks like it's on 6 legs and has, sort of ladder to climb into it and shit. Remember I said he builds sim rigs? No, Varam. He showed me a picture of what is coming at SitCon, and it's not just a sim pit. No. This thing is out of the world, and I know the price of it as well. Very close, Hogar, and Captain Plane, Paper Plane's on it as well. But again, it's for him. No, it's not Ready Player One type thing. No. But it is what Tommy said. It's, well, again, I said he does sim pits that are like 30, 40K. Double that. And that's how much it costs. It's really fucking cool. Does it work with SE? Well, again, it's his channel, his spoilers, right? So. He just let me share the blueprints to show you guys on all the videos. what he does on his channel, and you should go and check out and bookmark Noobifier's channel, all that jazz, because that's what he's working on. But yeah, I'm not going to show the pictures there. You may, yeah, if I can get a permit, please. Tough, can you, if anyone, actually, this is where I need more moderators. Permit, wait. God. You and your fucking name. Oh, you're already on it, Tough. Cheers. Appreciate that. No, no. That's the Child's Play version. Paper Plane. Let me actually see if I can find it, alright? I don't even think it's in this, to be fair. Bigger is the word, yeah. Where did you find? That shows. Wait, this is an. Oh wait, let's go to the stuff. Chat. Let me find the actual content. Whilst we're doing this, where's the fucking website? Is this? God damn it, where's the link? God damn it. Where's the link to the actual company? Click on the big one. No, big one doesn't work. I think that's just his own, like, website. Because this is him where he does the stuff. Let's see if here. Maybe this is it here. No. God damn it, Nubivar. The Sphere, yeah. If anybody knows, I can't remember the company that he actually works with. Oh, did you get it, Paper Flame? Is that it? Oh, legend. Legend says. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, it's not this. It's not this. So I don't think this company actually does it. Wait. Let's see. No, actually, no. I'm not gonna search for it. I'm not gonna do that, chat, because again, it's for Noobifier to show off, right? It's not again, it's not my place, alright? I'll let Noobifier show you guys eventually when it comes. But let's just say let's just say wee. Let's just say whoa, fucking round and around. That's what it kind of looks like, basically. Again, it's a 360. It goes upside down. So it spins around and round. It's like a fucking sphere, basically. Have you seen an F1 Simpit? What, for what they train on? And, or the thing, yeah. Right, so again, whilst I'm quickly showing you, right? So obviously, when you're in the game, you've got to turn the QED on. See there, right? that is not enough juice to do the ED part of it, the dampening. So we need to juice it up. Now it's active, right? Let's put it on group 4 and we'll set these as group 1, 2. So here, group 1, which is actually group 2 for me. Group 3, and then when I go to group 4, it's QED, right? But if you take this away, you got QID there, and if I use mouse wheel, right? So there is QID and QED. There's basically a hidden group for the QED system. So there's dampening on, right? And this is what a lot of people don't realize. The QED, which is the hidden group 5, which is what you select in the options, allows you to do it. If you do QID, that's the snare. And that's it activates it on. And then you would go back to all guns to shoot, basically. So when you use the hidden file, or you go back around, make sure it goes to the final one, scroll as much as you can. That activates the dampening without doing MFDs. So if you're a Mantis or a Cutlass Blue owner, you can do this without, on, off, all day by doing this shit. You don't need to do MFDs. But obviously, CIG do not have it labeled correctly. Typical. And you will normally go to QID and you're like, well, why am I not turning on the dampening? And it's simple that all you do is just make sure when you're keybinding, I'm going to go to the joystick part because obviously I've got it bound there. When you go to weapons, just make sure group 4 is also bound to short range. And this skips the hidden group from hidden 5 to 4. And that way it works. Because again, you're not going to have like one gun on group 1. You know what I mean? On a Mantis and a Blue, you don't have enough guns to fill out 4. You're always going to have the QED or QID on 4. So you make it where the hidden group becomes group 4. And that's the workaround for basically doing it. Instead, you have to scroll through this whole fucking thing. Because again, you see here, I do not have a group 4. And I can turn it on by going to the hidden group 5. Because look, it jumps from 4 to all. Now if I do this, right? Now, I go from all to group 1, which is all, group 2 all, group 3, which is QED, right? And it charges the ID. For whatever reason, because it's labeled that on the group. You then have to go from 3 to 4, which is snare, to 5, the hidden group, which is the dampening. And you, again, you can just bypass this by pressing, like for me, I press one button and I go to 5 instantly. So there's my all, straight to 5, dampening on, back to guns, back to 5, turn it off, back to guns. Fastest way to be a Mantis Blue pilot. You're welcome. Again, like I always say to everyone on this channel, there's always a workaround to play this game. There's no such thing as impossible. When CIG said it was impossible to go through the wormhole, we did it backwards. Using the MFDs with Toby enabled feels painful. Yeah, sadly, it does. But I'm kind of hoping that in the future, you'll be able to look at something and change it with precision with the Toby. Motion sickness bad. Well, to be fair, I would say this, Drago. If anybody suffers, if anybody if anybody gets motion sickness, you would probably not go inside that fucking thing. Do, 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 do. I can imagine Tumblr's smile, chasing after people now and just going boop, turn on, boop, turn off, and killing. Mm-hmm. Having a hard time getting it to work? In before, like, I just have a fucking unique client that just makes it work. Because Ark had issues with it. Let me actually spawn a Mantis and have it see. Maybe it's just Arena Commander that does it. I'm trying to understand that. Yeah, there's a chance that they've broken it. I still don't understand this fucking ship. Like, why not just put it there? Alright. Booty boot. The generator. The QID goes online. Let's juice that down. So there we go. Interdiction generator. And then, obviously, I'm gonna do this. Right? And normally I would do that because I want to be able to fire it up. Oh, wait. Okay, you're not doing the station. Alright, okay.
Exit protocols initiated.
I'll leave.
Final preparations underway.
Alright. We definitely need to juice this a little bit here. Yeah, normally I would have a lot more power to play with, chat. I apologize. That'll do. Holy shit, this thing is fast.
Thank you for visiting. Safe travel.
Thanks for visiting. I can feel you there. Alright. Just for full testing, we'll do that. Then we're in QED. Maybe can't do it that close. Can it not be activated that close? I suppose, yeah. Maybe it's definitely a thing. Because it's not even charging right now for me. Unless this is turned off. Or wait, maybe weapons on has to actually be a thing. Yeah, that just killed it. Okay. No, I can't even fucking shoot. It's almost like this is just fucking broken. Or have we K'd? Is that it? Yeah, I'm not even recharging fucking guns.
Weapons system is on.
Interesting. Yeah. It's like it's broken it. It's part down.
Weapons system is on. System off.
Funny it would work in Arena Commander in 4.0, but... Or I need to juice this thing up a little bit more. It's not, I am scrolling settings, you can see it there, right? There we go, now it's up and running. Okay, so I got shitty. Charging up the snare without having to press a button. Toggle QED mode. Oh, yeah, it's QED that's... Or the QID, whatever it is. Yeah, it doesn't work in the PU. Right now. So the question is, where is it on this thing, right? Yeah, it doesn't work the same as Arena Commander. Interesting. There's the snare. So the snare works, the damp doesn't. Because now we're on ID. That's the interceptor. So the ID is the snare. We turn that off. We go to the ED. Yeah, it won't activate. Do you use Virtual Button Box? Do you use a Virtual Button Box? And if yes, do you bind stuff to that? What do you mean Virtual Button Box? Oh, you mean a control pad? No, I've only got a throttle and joysticks. To be honest, I have the ability to do like 120 keybinds on one joystick, so yeah. I've got 2 joysticks and a throttle. I'm good for button boxes. But they're really good quality though. Really, really good quality. Thank you for all the follows today, guys. Appreciate that. There is a limit, yeah. But there's also a joystick limit that I remember Tumblr talking to me about as well. Where like if I was to get some wing stuff, I wouldn't be able to use it. Yeah, that's very interesting that it will not work here, but it works in Arena Commander. Because that's in the group 5 as well. You can literally see it here, right? top left says as well. So that's dampener at QID. Or sorry, snare at QID. You can hear it charging. And we want to turn that off. And then we want to go to dampen, which is the ED. That'll activate the snare as well. Interesting. That's annoying that you'd have to go down here every time. Yeah, it just doesn't work. Crazy. No, it just doesn't work, dude. It's not about a simple keybind. It's just it doesn't work, that's all. The system they've got is all you need. Oh. Oh. Hello. Hello there. Is all you need. It's just not working. That's all. It works in Arena Commander, but it doesn't work in the PU.
Auto drive is now on.
Ah.
Auto
The
drive
fuck?
is now off.
Why did it warp just right past that? You're getting the same result?
Auto drive is now on.
Interesting.
Auto
Yeah,
drive
it's still
is
all
now
on.
off. Shields are off.
An available space has been located.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete. Engines are off.
Oh, son of a bitch. Who was that? Sanalaya, thank you very much. I don't know.
ハ
I'm
ッキン
awake now.
4.0アドベントコロン小括弧終わり
Happy 4-0. Thank you. Thank you. Sanalaya, everyone. How do you think I feel? I've got inner ears at the time it goes off. It's like a fucking 1 o'clock gun in Scotland that goes off at 3:30. It's like when he has a coffee break. I should actually start timing the days. Set a pre-alarm, be like, alright, take it out of your ear, he's coming. Alright. Now we go back to Arena Command, let's see. Watch as testing that has broken this for me. Right, Mantis. Spawn Mantis.
Welcome to Robert Space
Power
Industries.
Mantis.
Enjoy the ride. System check.
Superpower the Mantis. Oh, wait. I wonder if it's that. Alright, we're gonna test that. No, we don't need that. Alright. Group 4. We can scroll. Shoot. Get that right. Now we're in QED, which is just the name of the drive. Turns on the snare. Go to QID mode. Charging. Go to QED mode. Dampening works. It's something to do with the PU. Because again, look. Fucking weird, man. Why doesn't it work in the PU like it does in Arena Commando? Like a TV remote. And it's not met the health thing, because I thought maybe turn that off, that would be it. That's super weird. Have you tried turning the PU off and off? I actually wish CIG would do that literally daily. In EVE Online, they have a downtime every single day for 30 minutes to clear the servers out and give them a reboot. I don't understand how a game like Star Citizen isn't doing it as well. It's crazy. So yeah, I'm 100% behind a downtime to clear servers. Is it this SE? No, that's about interdiction. The best person to probably ask about that would be Space Cutlet. Because he does, well, Tumblr 7 hours ago, apparently. So yeah. Tumblr and chat can answer this one. Hannah's there, yes. These are like Mordors. Nah. Nobody cares about Mordors. There's Space Cutlet, yeah. So again, but this is like, we'll just fuck it up, boy, right? It's now in 69. Oh, and 5, yeah. So it's not catching people, basically. No, this issue is basically, it works in Arena Commander, it's not working in the PU. And again, you can literally see here, there's no way I can touch the MFDs, chat, right? Dampening on, dampening off. Charging QID, which is the snare. 20 kilometer lick. You can see it charging. I'll turn it off now because I don't want to full charge it, right? Now it's cooling down, right? We're back to normal thing. Again, charging snare. Turning off snare. QED for the dampening. On. Off. Again, this is where, like, you don't need to use MFDs, like here, right? You don't need to use that. I can literally just do this. But it doesn't work in the PU for some reason. Which is very strange. I am. That's a good test, actually. Yeah. Maybe it has something to do with online. I have this song again, chat. Put myself there. Wonder if it's actually to do with online. No, that's cool. Oh, nice. Good. It gave me the perfect place to test it.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
Alright. So again. Snare on. Snare off. Onto the ID system. Snare on. Snare off. Into ED. It doesn't work in online mode. Interesting. So that's why it doesn't work in the PU for people. Holy shit. Because again, I'm on the hidden 5 section. It's not doing it. It's something to do with, yeah, like being online cancels out that keybind, basically. I don't think it like online disables the system. Because you can do this, right? It's literally just, I think when you're online, the keybind's disabled. That's all it is. I genuinely believe it's just the keybind's disabled on online mode. Because again, let's do here, offline. Exact same map. This should be, if it's just a keybind that's disabled, it should just be a 30-second job for these guys. But I doubt they'll get it in, oh, maybe. Yeah, we need to get a Gondor horn on this one. Seems awfully strange that you couldn't fucking do this, right? Again, same parameters, turn on there. It's the same in live, because we've already been on live, dude. It's literally a keybind disabled when you're online. For some weird reason. That's crazy. K-Winter! Yogi! I need you guys to go and activate a keybind, please. Please! Let's get Cutlass Blue. Let's see if this is it as well. Let's rent. So let's do online. Actually, no, let's do offline just to see if it even works. Crazy that nobody's ever picked this up. Oh, no, wait. Shit. Box.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride.
I will enjoy the ride. System check. Alright. God damn, I hate this fucking UI.
Your systems are online.
Okay. Need this actually upset. Just to show I'm not cheating. Yeah, that'd be it. Alright. All guns? Doesn't do in group 4, but it does in group 3. Look. Activate. 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 But if you're in group 4, it doesn't work. Only if you're in QED mode does the button work. Wanna hear it? Yeah, sure. Awesome. Just join any channel. Go back to the Mantis, Raja. Full speed ahead. Sup.
Hey, okay. So this is actually pretty funny. Actually, no, not funny. I would say useful. So go back to the Mantis, and I'll explain a little bit of what's going on here. They did the key binding system does work properly. It just doesn't work in the pew like you discovered. Online mode is completely fucked. But
all right.
But the key binding system they did, when they work, it actually works better than most people expect. So
yeah.
When you're in the Mantis, on the key binds, first things first, map your QED system on fire group 2, right? Just unmap the weapons and map it on map just the QED on fire group 2.
Okay.
Okay, right?
Oh wait.
No, on the MFD.
Oh, the MFD of them, right?
Yeah,
okay.
So we'll go to the key binds real quick.
Yeah.
I just want to go.
So that's group 2.
All right. Okay, now go to the key binds.
Oh, I need to turn this on first.
Sure.
Yep, keybinds.
Okay. Now on the keybinds, go to where you set the QED or QID.
Yeah.
Right? Those two key buttons. Set it to 2 different buttons that you have available, if you can. That is. Just for experimentation. You can.
Yeah. So you want me to have like group 1 to 4 and then the jammer at a different button, basically.
Yeah, I just want you to set that where it says short range and long range. I kind of want you to set you to 2 different buttons you have.
Yeah. Give me a sec.
Like that you're not using at all.
Yeah, that's fine. Not using bombs.
Okay, perfect. Now go back to the game. And press the button that you set for the short range.
Short range.
Yes,
on.
And then press the fire group 2.
It worked.
Okay, then disable. Now disable it. Now press the button where you set the long range one and press fire group 2 again.
Oh, fire group 2. You actually. Oh, right. You want me to. Yeah. So
those
no.
buttons designate what the QED fire button does. You don't need to to set different fire groups to fire 2 different things. Those 2 buttons just set what you want the QED to do when you activate it. You don't need to even be on the fire group. So when you set it when you click the button short range,
right. Wait.
Fire on the group that
Let
has
me do this then. I'll do it for because I have basically. But I can't shoot my main guns though when I do that. Oh, unless it's like it's doing. Wait a minute. Let me try and figure out another way of doing this. I need like completely separate ones. It's like mirroring it basically.
Yeah, exactly. So for the purpose of testing, that is, and for purpose of showing you what they intended to do with the system, it actually is a cool system. I just hated that they said it changes your current fire group.
I'll just do this. I think this will be. Oh no. Do blue profile. And I'll do there.
Okay, perfect.
Right.
So
I'm in all. I'm able to shoot.
those two buttons will designate what the fire group.
Yeah, but
my main or snare.
Yeah. But what it does is my main gun button still fires that. That's changing a profile.
Because it's changing the profile. That's what the part that I hate is that they change the profile.
Yeah.
So let me show you.
But I don't need to. Oh, I see now. Yeah.
So
yeah.
I have the QED set too.
It doesn't matter. Yeah. Basically, the problem is whilst I'm in all, I can't change what group, because if I'm in all right now, right? If I press group 4, it's charging the snare whilst I'm shooting, right? See it charging?
Right. Yeah.
So I could fire off. The problem is that you can't do this, like if I change to like profile QED and then I go back to all, it still charges the snare.
I don't know. I don't know about the button configuration, but the way I'm doing it is I'm using two different buttons on the left joystick, so I can select what the QED does. So when I press, so you know that little button on the side of the joystick, like that 4-5.
Yeah. I can do that, but the thing is though, why don't you just use the main trigger? Because it does the same thing.
I don't use the main trigger because what I used the main trigger on it to fire group 1, but also select fire group 1 as well. So whenever I toggle to that set fire group, whenever I fire the main weapons, it reselects the primary fire group.
Right, okay.
And I see the pip.
Let me have a look at... So you're doing my method, you're just separating the binds basically a little bit more.
Yeah.
Let me have a shot. I'll do it in... Does it work in online?
No, online it doesn't work at all.
Oh,
This only works in offline mode apparently. That's why I couldn't get it to work when you recommended it to do it, because it doesn't work either in the PU or online mode. Offline mode, it works wonders. I've made it so that whenever, like I can set a 20 fire group, right, that I want.
Yeah.
The QED, I mean, those two buttons, I just use it to decide whatever I want to either snare or them. And they need to get this working on online mode ASAP, because it's a life changer.
So again, if I'm here, I'm shooty. I change to QED. Change it to QID. Works fine. It's only the ED system. The profile is broken. Because again, I can see here, I'm in shooty, right?
I can't stream it for you. I would like to and show you that it does. It's just that I haven't set it in a different way. But it does work. Like what I did is I set. How can I explain this? So I have my QED set to fire group 2, right? I bound it in the MFD itself.
Yeah.
Right.
I've got it as 4.
So what? Then I use one of those two buttons, set either QED or QID, and then I press the fire group button. That's it. Nothing else.
Yeah, but that doesn't turn the dampening on, though.
It does actually. So that's what I kind of wanted to show you, is that it does.
But it's not doing it for me.
Yeah, I think it has something to do with the buttons themselves. Okay, so let's go back to keybinds real quick. Right. And again, I don't want to mess with your keybinds.
Oh no, dude! I literally can press one button and reload the whole profile, so all good.
Okay, perfect. Okay, I just wanted to make that sure that.
Yeah. Trust me, this ain't my first rodeo. I make so many mistakes. So.
I know. I just.
Yeah. Right. So what do you want me to try changing?
Okay. So for now, let's unmap like every single thing of set fire groups. And just map fire group 1, and fire group 2.
Okay.
Right. And unmap the weapon preset fire as well. All right.
On that one, right?
Yeah. Just unmap that completely, right? And map fire group.
You know
1.
the funny thing is, I think the quantum just turned on when I'm in the options. I'm gonna do 4 just to keep it separate.
Set fire group 2 as well. Set fire group 2 as well.
I'll just do 2. Right?
Whatever. Just
okay. Yeah.
Correct. Okay. So now those two buttons for the keybind, snare, and jammer, leave them be. Just remember them right now.
Okay.
That's all you need.
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. Okay. So go back to the game. and set your QID
Yep.
to fire group 2. It could be in any fire group, but we just mapped.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So
We'll just do it this way, right?
All right. Okay.
So I'm in all.
Okay. Now select the QED system.
Yep.
Okay. Then press fire group 2. Did it activate?
No.
It's firing. So I don't know why it's firing the main weapons. Are you firing secondary group?
I am firing secondary group.
But why is it firing the main weapons? That's my question. You don't have any weapons on fire group 2. That's what I'm asking.
Well, because I'm pressing a button that has fire group 1. That's why.
Oh, okay. Then just press fire. That's the thing. Just fire group 2 independently. Don't fire group 1. Just fire group.
That's what I'm trying to do. Yeah.
What the hell?
Yeah, it will not fire. It's now charging the snare.
Okay, then set QED now instead of QID.
Right. So from guns all, I'm saying QED. No.
No, not guns all. Not guns all. Just
I've gone to profile 5, which is always QED. Won't fire off. Even using group 2.
I kind of wanted to stream to you to kind of show you this.
If I go to group 4, which is QID, it activates the snare.
It does. That it works. So
yeah.
1 second. So let me do this. That activates the dampener offline. Activate this.
Are you in offline mode?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah.
And snare is offline. Then I go back to dampener.
Yeah.
Second dampener is online. Okay. So it's working for me. Like I can select what the QED does.
Yeah. But it works for me in offline mode as well with my setup.
Oh, you're trying in online mode right now.
Yeah. Because I thought you said you had a workaround.
Okay. No. I just wanted to show like the additional functions they did.
Right.
On the offline mode. That's why I said offline mode. Online mode, forget about it. It's broken.
Yeah.
There's no coming back from that.
There's no coming. Yeah.
No. It's hopeless. Like the game, it's hopeless.
Imagine somebody not making a test on offline and online mode. Like, holy shit.
I don't know what's going on in here, what the bug is, but it's clear that the intent for the dampener to fire is there, and it's been there since the beginning. It's just that it's not working. It's not activated.
Yeah, because nobody's tested it. That's why.
We did. We complained about it, but they didn't do anything. We assumed they didn't enable that.
Yeah, because again, they're probably playing with it in offline server mode. That's why.
Not like this.
Yeah, they haven't tested live. Actual played online. I bet you they've only tested it in their LAN party, which is offline mode. Yeah. So see if I load up my keybinds again to literally mirror yours, basically. And I basically, all I have to do is go to group 4, right? And I can shoot the guns here, and then by pressing group 4, I'm charging, well, wait, I need to get this set up. I can then charge the snare, doing it this way, and I can turn off. Then, by going to here, QED, oh wait, no, the buttons have changed now. Oh wait, it's still overlapping the buttons, that's why.
I hope I didn't fuck up your profile.
No, it's fine. It's just basically what happens is when you add new buttons and then press your like load profile, it doesn't remove the buttons you've just done. See how you have no like full refresh system, so I just need to remove the buttons, fine. It's just doubled up, basically. So yeah.
I don't want to. I can
No,
feel bad if I.
No, it's fine, It's a super easy fix. So yeah, there's the QID activating. I then go to QED mode, and it turns it on whilst I'm able to fire, right? Because I'm using profile 1. So I can literally shoot and turn off the dampening. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Those two set buttons will decide what the QED does.
Yeah.
When you press a button that activates it, nothing else. But it will, like you can switch like instantly from snare to dampener like that.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Because the biggest thing, unfortunately, is to do that. You have to remove this button, right? Or is it here?
I hope Bunton's lurking in the background so he understands that this is broken. Fix it, Bunton.
Yeah.
Maybe if I say AC 3 times, maybe it'll show.
Bunton's on holiday, so.
Yeah, that's true.
2 weeks, 3 weeks, longer.
Yeah.
So
Well,
here, I
that's
have
the-
it as group fire, as like 4, fire them all, and 5, which actually, like, I should really just actually get rid of that button.
So what I did is,
Yeah.
I thought a little bit about it, is we don't have a ship that has a snare and an EMP, right?
Mhm.
So I set both the profiles of EMP and snare to the same button alongside with the fire current selected preset. So
Yeah.
that immediately gets activated when I push that button, like you suggested before.
Mhm.
But I have a different button to set QED just in case I need to return to regular combat.
Yeah. And that should be there. Oh, wait. Why is... Interesting. Is this overlapping? Why is it doing button 66?
Did you create
Mm.
a purple profile where when you swap to a different mode on the joystick, it fires a different weapon, right? A different key.
Yeah.
Okay.
But now the profile's not activating now. Like it's just doing it in... Oh, wait.
You unmapped the original key. Did you set it just to profile 1 or to fire on all profiles?
It's basically like if I close this down, I'll do this, right? That loads the profile back up. The thing is, it's not you or like the game, it's the joystick right now is doing weird shit.
Yeah, that's
So-
what I'm saying.
Yeah.
When did you make this profile for the secondary keys on the secondary?
No,
mode?
it's now primary is the wrong way around. That's what's weird. Because this should be...
I fucked up your profile. Oh my god! I should have stayed quiet.
No. It's not you. It's... I think it's the labeling of the game. Let me close this down. No, it's not anything you've done. I genuinely think Windows has just fucking changed the numbers around. Let me actually just do... So, in case this pops up again. Oh wait, I need to do this. No, I have everything massively saved. It's just doing some weird shit. Your VPC software works way faster than yours? Yeah, because Verp will give me the private TDL version. Interesting. Right. Oh, forgot. Look at that one. It's white and red there. Actually, let's try this. Clear this out. Okay. Cool. Mm-hmm. 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 Interesting. Hmm. Yeah, that works. Hulk is making a comeback. We'll see. Mm. Oh, it's not doing it. Interesting. Oh, it's because it needs to be the other way around. Oh. Then how's it been working all this time? How the fuck?
You prayed to Chris and you pledged. That's why it's been working.
It doesn't make any sense though.
I know, right? I wondered the same thing, but also for this, yeah.
Yeah, so what's happened is I never made this is actually good that you got me to do this. I made a change to my joystick like I want to say like 11 months ago. And I changed how a certain button inverts the profile. But CIG don't see that. And all the buttons have been working like it would do in my head. But in the verbal software, it doesn't work that way. So how the fuck's it working in Star Citizen if Verpal don't see it right? That's so scuffy. Yeah, so I'm inverted there. That's what I would normally do for that. That puts it to profile 1. So this needs to be that. That needs to be that. There we go. Alright, this is gonna be a fucking mission, though. There wasn't a fast way to do this. Alright. Save that. What are the profiles? Or what you want to use them for? Basically, I changed how my joystick behaves. Like, I want to say 11 months ago. And Star Citizen has never changed how it works. So even though I'm pressing keybind 34 in the verbal software, Star Citizen thinks it's 66, which is so stupid. So I have to fucking reverse what I've created just so I don't have to change the keybinds in Star Citizen. It's a bit of weirdness just now if it works. Again, I've got all the profiles saved. I can revert back anytime. But I'm just curious to see why Star Citizen is so stupid. How do you utilize the flip trigger? On my left joystick, you flip it down to activate so that I can use like Afterburner, and it basically toggles into the profile switch, and then that activates between all the other joysticks. And I use the right stick to flip it forward to basically do the zoom thing, because I don't want it to actually do anything more, and I just pull it. Plus, there's future things coming up on the channel very soon, within the next like 2 months, that I can't disclose why I need it set up this way. Tumblr might work out.
I have an idea. I definitely have an idea.
So we need the right. So left joystick has T's there. So that's on there. That does that. We have this on profile 1, right? Okay. So I need to have that the matching here. This needs to be on S1. So all we're doing, chat, is basically just reversing my keybinds to see if CIG's keybinds are stupid. And I'm probably betting that they are. So this goes down. And we got physical 1 all the way down. So we go down here. There's physical 1 on SO. So now we need to set this all painfully to SO. Because again, I'll probably end up reverting this tonight. I'm just curious to see this theory. If I do it this way, do CIG see it this way, or do... Again, they need to hire somebody that knows how to do a fucking control menu and system and get it set up. Because
Cough, DCS keybinds.
Yeah. Because I shouldn't have to trick my fucking joystick to do this, if that makes any sense. See how many buttons I can go, chat? I got 128. I just choose not to have 128 right now. Alright. Let's save this. Demons are a girl's best friend. That they are. Right, that works there. We close this down. Now we're going to load up Shift tool. This basically allows me to shift profiles by just using one joystick. Shift profile there. Lovely. Now let's bring up this. So if we do here, where is it here? 34, activate it. It should do 66 on that joystick. Let's do the right. So this now will do 66. Where's it here? 34, right? 34. Now if I do this, interesting. It'll still do that. Oh, it's taken into account. Right, give me a sec, chat. We're discovering things.
Yeah, brother. Unfortunately, I got some things I gotta do.
Oh yeah,
I gotta depart. But thank you for bringing this to my attention. I'm glad I actually did this test, and I'll bring this to Winters as soon as I can after the holidays. See if we can sort it out. Thank you. I appreciate it so much, dude.
Cheers, cheers. Have a good one.
You.
All right. That's Tumblr, everyone. Awesome, dude. Always have good fun playing with him in the verse. Hopefully, if I can get this sorted out, we'll get back to it. All right. Why are you being like this? You know what? I'm just gonna load you. Import profile. Right profile. Right. Juice. Does using the set EMP, QED, etc. bind fire them as well? It doesn't work. That's what we're trying to like discover a way of doing things. All right. So that is off. It goes to 1. Because again, this should be where I'm activating 34. Like that. Actually, this is going to be an interesting test. Import from profile. We're going to load up the left in the right. Change it to the right here. Need to change this though. It's going to fuck it up. Yeah, because that's the... Okay. That is then set that. Yeah. Do that. This has the same logic. Yeah. All right. And this needs to then be normalized. And this... Where is button 1? And that's normal there. Yeah, I see that, dude. Appreciate you. Trying to think her out. Why did I have it in that state, though? Oh! Oh, it lit up, chat. It's alive. It's alive, but it didn't want to choose how to be alive. The question is... To be honest, I'm actually quite lost now where I am with this thing. Hey! Oh wait, we're cooking now. We're cooking. We've got power. So look. 34. God damn it! God damn it! I'm far too intelligent. Alright, let's save that. You think you can beat me, Star Citizen? You think you can fucking get around? I'll figure it all out, chat. Awesome. Right, we're good. Let's save this profile. I'm too smart. Let's do a quick calibration whilst I'm here. I also know who I'm gonna raid as well, chat. All right. If this works, I win. Thank you for bearing with me, guys. I always like to beat CIG. Well, actually, I don't know if I beat them yet, but I always like to work out things. Oh. Also, let me move myself over here, just so you can actually see. Get fucked, CIG. You think you can change my keybinds? I'll find the workaround. Watch. 34 now. You think? Ah, that's so pleasing. So this would be the 27. 24. Oh wait, that's forward, right? Yeah. To be honest, like, am I ever gonna use group 2 and I would probably would never. They call him the workarounder. No, I want something cooler. The equalizer. I'll take bald eagle. Actually, yeah, I don't think I need actually group 3, right? No, you know what? Fuck it, keep it. We didn't manage to get a low fly in, but we'll do it with the new patch tomorrow. At least we got some really good testing done today. And I completed beating CIG at controls. I'm the master coder. Wait, does that actually... Oh, it does. Cool. It does it behind the scenes. Didn't realize it, but do it. All right, chat. I'm out of here. I know who I'm going to as well. Because I believe it's a 12-hour stream. We're going to go over to the wonderful Cyborg Angel. The absolute beautiful, derpy, bestest of angels. And send all the love over there, guys. She's playing PoE just now. PoE 2, in fact. And all that good stuff. But she's doing a 12-hour stream, so that's support. As she rated us last week as well. So I'm back tomorrow, guys. Obviously on at normal time. And we'll test out the new patch that's coming out tonight. If I don't catch you, obviously have a good one, right? Appreciate you guys. Spam all the emotes. And all that jazz. Appreciate you. Thank you very much for all the follows. Thank you very much for all the raids. I'll catch the guys later on comms. Later out. Maybe some Delta. Who knows? But yeah, thanks for the raid, guys. Appreciate you. Thank you for the follows as well. Resubs. This will look all different very soon as well, guys, because we got painting to do. We're finally moving away from green screen green chat into a proper studio. And some other things. January, February, big things coming up. All that good stuff. Thanks for the resub, guys. Appreciate you. Enjoy Cyborg Angel stream. Send all the love. She's amazing. Tell her to come back and play Star Citizen one day. It'd be great. Appreciate it. Morgo, Gray, Ondo, Ulafest, Koth, Matokai, Traveling Anvil, Swaruper. Thank you for being here, guys. Cell as well. Tough. Appreciate you. Shinzu Sasageo!